Yo, yo, what up, motherfuckers? It's WrestleMania week. Gonna be lit, alright? It's BOBB to the ITT, motherfucker, yeah. You shut up. Joining me tonight, joining us tonight is the Queen of the North from Minnesota. What up, Gina?
Sup? How you
We
doing?
also have the sexy bear Canadian basement. What up, motherfucker?
Oh, hey, baby boo.
Oh my god, that was right up my ear. Right up his ear.
We we also have the rattlesnake down under Trek. What up, Trek?
Not much, man. How you doing tonight?
The rattlesnake
Doing good,
down.
alright?
Snake down under.
Crikey, mate.
I love it.
And
Don't give him a big
here's
head.
your host, the dynamic duo of JP and Hell from Wisconsin, motherfucker. Yeah.
What's
What
up?
up, guys?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going? Fucking Jesus Christ, I don't know. So now I'm looking right at the camera, so now I can.
Oh my god, the rattlesnake from down
The
under.
rattlesnake from down under. Trek, you're
So-
definitely not a fucking rattlesnake. You're more like a
Oh, I
fucking
love it.
garter snake. So WrestleMania is happening and it's over 2 nights, and I don't know why. I don't think anybody knows why. Because it's really not too big for 2 nights, unless they're saying there's too many matches.
No, if you remember when they first said that it was gonna be 2 nights, that was before the whole ban on them actually doing it live was going in. So they were thinking they were gonna go into it live. So they couldn't have that many people in the stadium at one time at like when they announced that. So that's why it was 2 nights, and then after everything progressed or whatever, then they were just like, well fuck, now we're stuck with 2 nights, so might as well keep it.
Yeah, it is.
I mean,
what
that's
it is.
what I'm imagining anyway, because that the timeline matches up to that.
Well, I mean, how many matches are there on this card? I actually have the thing. I have the thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
16.
They had 16 matches last year, and it didn't.
But you know what, though? I'm okay with this being 2 nights, because then maybe that means that they'll actually give some of the matches the time that they need. Like the AJ Styles and Undertaker match, that's going to need time.
Mm-hmm. I don't.
You know, so maybe they'll actually. Hopefully, it's some matches that need the time, that get the time, and not just every match is like fucking 40 minutes long, because that fucking kill me.
Right.
But we'll see.
Somebody's angry today. Jesus.
Who's angry?
You're not paying
Ms.
attention.
Morrison. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
Hate you.
So, Ms. Morrison, hey, ho, ho. So,
It's like the whitest shit I've ever seen.
what we're gonna do throughout the show is this is with This Week in Wrestling, so we're gonna talk about everything that's happened in wrestling. I'm sure, because the matches are gonna be fucking boring, because it is what it is, and you're not gonna get. Like I've said before, I don't pay attention to the crowds too much. So, I mean, but sometimes you need a reaction, because wrestling is reaction based entertainment. So, and that goes for AEW as well. So, the last few weeks, the shows have been, yeah. So, that WrestleMania, this being a pay per view, is going to be probably, bleh. So, we're going to do our best. We're going to talk about some other things in wrestling going on. We're going to talk about. What we're gonna do is we're gonna fucking do the matches, because the WrestleMania starts, and we're gonna do them all. So I don't have a piece of paper.
I mean, I'm going into this whole thing pretty optimistic, because I'm hoping that since they pre-recorded a lot of it, that they had time to actually do effects and shit to it.
Okay, so here's my thing. This WrestleMania, to me, should not be about moments. This WrestleMania with everything going on, should be about entertaining and getting your mind off of whatever is going on in the real world for a few hours. And this is that perfect time. And that could be why they're doing this over 2 days. I don't know. But we'll see. But so there's no set particular match. I don't know which match is starting the show. I don't know which match is doing what. So we're just going to pick from the bottom up.
That Wikipedia article actually separated the 2 nights.
I'm not on Wikipedia. I'm in actual WWE website. Let me see.
Well, it doesn't really matter. We're gonna fucking go on all of them. But if you want to check out the card for tonight, you can actually see it there.
Okay. I'm looking. Okay, so actually there's 18 matches because each match, there's 2 matches on the pre-show. They are doing a pre-show tomorrow. Why? I don't know why. But anyway, so the first match is Drew Gulak versus Cesaro.
This is going to be a good match.
Okay, who's gonna win, Gene?
Fuck. Even though I would really like to see Cesaro fuck it. Drew Gulak's gonna win. They're pushing him.
Okay.
We better hurry up because that match is actually coming on right now.
Okay. So, other? I'm going with Drew Gulak as well, for the same reasons that Gina is. Bobbit?
Gulak.
Trek?
Yeah, Gulak.
Basement? He's muted. He's working.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he's probably gonna go Gulak as well.
No.
The second match of the night is Undertaker versus AJ Styles. Freaking AJ Styles. Gina, who are you going with?
As much as I would love to say Undertaker, I think it's gonna be AJ Styles.
I'm with Gina. I'm with Gina. I'm with Gina. Bobbit?
I'm gonna go AJ, and I think this is gonna be a freaking awesome match.
Trek?
Yeah, I'll go with AJ.
You're fucking high as fuck, Bobbit. Alright. I'll get back to a basement on that one. The next match, Becky Lynch versus Shayna Baszler. I'm going Becky.
I'm going with I don't care.
Yeah.
You have to pick one.
Who's it? Becky Lynch versus who? Shayna Baszler?
Shayna Baszler.
Yeah.
Becky.
Bobbit?
I'm going Shayna.
Trek?
I'm going with Becky Lynch.
And I'll get back to basement. The only reason I picked Becky Lynch is I think there's going to be some shenanigans, and it's going to be at SummerSlam when they take the title off of her.
I just don't think that it's. I don't think that. Sorry, go ahead,
I
JP.
think Ronda Rousey's coming back.
Same.
I do too.
And I don't think that Shayna has earned. Like
No, she has.
to me, she should not. She should not be in this WrestleMania match.
I agree, but that's neither here nor there. But I think Ronda Rousey's going to return.
I could actually see Ronda Rousey causing Shayna to lose, and then going through Shayna to get to Becky again.
Yep, I can see that. Who do you have, AJ or Undertaker? Basement.
Undertaker.
And who do you have for this match, Gulak or Cesaro?
Gulak.
Okay. You said Taker?
Yeah.
Who you going with, Becky?
I am, yeah. Going with the Bone Daddy.
I mean, it could end in a disqualification because Ronda Rousey shows up. But whatever.
Yeah.
The next match: Sami Zayn with Cesaro and Shinsuke Nakamura with versus Daniel Bryan with Drew Gulak. Gina,
So fucking terrible.
Daniel Bryan.
Same. Bobbit,
Braun and Gulak.
you mean Daniel Bryan?
Yes.
Singles match.
Yeah, I said Brian.
Yeah, you said Bryan and Gulak.
Technically it is, but
Trek.
it's not
Well, he's just gonna be there. He's not wrestling. Trek
true.
Yeah, it's gonna be Brian.
basement.
Man, they keep. I don't know if Brian wins and the titles flip flop back and forth in the last like 2 months. But what are they going to do keeping it on Sami Zayn? I'm going to go with Brian because I think there's more of a storyline to tell with him and Gulak. Sami Zayn is like fucking just a poontang right now. So
The only way that I could see Sammy retaining is if they're going to work the storyline to where the group ends up turning on itself over that title.
It could, but I don't see WWE doing that because they don't know how to do that. Not anymore, anyway.
Right.
So there's been a change. Triple threat ladder match for the tag team championships. Sami Zayn or John Morrison versus Jimmy Uso versus Kofi Kingston. This is how they got rid of. Well, didn't get rid of. This is how they compensated for the Miz not being there.
Which really sucks for, like, if the other two were able to be there, that really sucks for them.
They might get a match somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
here's my question: it's a triple threat ladder match. What's stopping anything from fucking having Big E or the other Uso come out?
See, and that could possibly be. I could
Just doesn't
see
make
the
any
Usos.
sense.
I could see the Usos winning based on they're identical twins.
I'm actually going to go with the New Day because I think fucking what's his face is coming back.
Xavier?
Yeah.
Okay. You're going with New Day. Gina, who you got?
I'm going to go with the Usos.
I am as well. Well, I'm going with Jimmy Uso, but I'm going to go with you. It's tag team.
Well,
It's singles. It's a singles match for the tag team titles.
I'm going to go with Jimmy and Jay because I can definitely see them pulling that twin card.
Yeah, I could too. Heather, you?
Who's that?
Okay. Bobbit.
I'm gonna go with my Canadian friend here and say, New Day.
Trek.
I'm gonna stick with Morrison. I think they're gonna pull something else and they'll win.
I hope you're wrong.
God, I hope you're wrong. They suck as tag
If
team
I have to
champions.
hear Miz and Morrison, hey, ho, one time, I'm going to fucking die.
Cesaro just beat Drew Gulak.
Oh, holy shiitake. Did
It's
not see that one coming.
interesting. It don't matter. You beat him clean in the ring. So maybe they're not pushing Gulak. Who knows? Well, we got all that.
I think they're still pushing Gulak. I think it's just going to turn into, if this turned into a feud, like a long-term feud between these two, I'd be okay with it.
I don't want to see these guys wrestle too many fucking times. Because then it ruins the match here. Elias. Well, then
Anybody else
I'm
notice?
just saying, I don't want to see him wrestle fucking 10 times in between that.
Anybody else notice that Cesaro has pepperoni nipples?
I think we've said that like numerous times.
Yeah.
Elias versus Baron Corbin. Jesus Christ. Let me get to you. Gina? Well, it's because I'm the one.
Elias.
I'm going to go with Corbin. I think he's going to be the next in line to win the title. Well,
God,
I don't know. That one's tough. Bobbit?
Based on everything that's been going on, I'm gonna go with I am Elias.
Trek?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Elias.
You aren't never too confident in your picks, are you? Basement.
I'm gonna go with Elias for the same reasons that Bob had said. I mean, you get handed the short end of the stick for the whole fucking lead up, you're probably gonna win. Then again, they are pushing Elias almost as much as they're pushing Baron Corbin at this point.
Well, they're pushing Elias as much as they're pushing Drew Gulak, and Drew Gulak just lost.
I don't. But the thing is, Drew Gulak was buried in 205 for forever. Elias has always had a segment on Raw since fucking he entered the main roster. So
Can I just say that this is the worst case? Like this commercial that I'm watching right now it's the worst case of like green screen that I've ever seen in my life. Because you can obviously tell that they are not in the fucking store.
Yeah, it is.
it was like the beginning segment with Corey Graves and Fuckface.
Exactly.
The next
This
match,
right here.
the next match is the Kabuki Warriors versus Bliss Cross. That's what they're calling them.
That been going off anymore?
What?
No.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm so confused as to what fuck anybody's talking about right now.
I just said the next match is the Kabuki Warriors versus Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross, and they're calling them Bliss Cross.
Yeah.
Gina?
Okay. I'm gonna go with Bliss Cross. They've been pushing them lately.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. What the fuck have they done with the Kabuki Warriors? Oh, they turned them into single stars for their whole title run.
Yeah.
You look like you're crying. You all right? Or you do. It looks from here at an angle. It looks like you've been crying. What did Wendy punch you in the face?
No.
Oh God, JP, stop while you're ahead. Stop.
What?
Is he just going downhill?
No. I'm gonna go the same. I'm gonna do same. I hope that's not what happens. Bobbit?
He, I'm gonna go with the Kabuki Warriors.
He's gonna go with the Asian Punani.
I hope they lose because I want to see Bobbit lose his shit. He's always fucking wrong.
He won't.
I have to.
But the thing is, he won't lose his shit. He'll just like get pissed off and mute for a while.
He'll cry. He'll cry. Trek?
Oh, he loves them.
I'm going with Bliss Cross. I think that they haven't done anything really with Kabuki Warriors, so they got to switch the titles.
They haven't done anything with any of the tag teams that they've had win the titles. So, and to be honest with you, they've been using Asuka and Kairi Sane a lot more than they used fucking Sasha and fucking Bailey and what's their nuts? Iconics. And the fucking Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross.
Well, I mean, lately you can definitely tell who lives near Florida or in Florida because that's who they've been using the most as of late.
Yeah. What were you saying?
For among the Bliss segments every week, they know the teams.
True. Next match, the Universal title, Goldberg versus Braun Strowman. Gina?
Fuck, I don't care. Fucking Braun Strowman, who cares?
Heather?
Goldberg.
I hope Goldberg fucking concusses himself on a locker again.
Going with Goldberg. Bobbit?
Strowman.
Reason?
Because he's going to be a transition champion until
Goldberg
Roman gets back.
Goldberg's a transitional champion. until Roman gets back.
Yeah,
Say that,
but
make
I
that
think
same
that this
argument.
is gonna. I think this is gonna be how they satisfy Braun and Braun's fans, because all the fans are like saying, "Oh, why hasn't Braun Strowman gotten a shot yet?" So I think this is gonna be it.
Stupid reason. But anyway, Trek,
Strowman.
stupid. Reason?
I didn't think Goldberg's deal is up. I don't think he's going to have any more time. If they want to extend it, they can, but I think they're just going to hold the title off him anyway.
Do you really think Goldberg doesn't want to face Roman Reigns? That's why I think Goldberg's retained. Basement? He's on a call. I'll get back to him in a minute.
Yeah.
The final match of the night. I don't know if this is the main event. It could be Kevin Owens versus Seth Rollins. Gina?
I mean, this one has the potential to be really good. I think I'm gonna go with KO.
Heather? I'm going to go with... Yeah, I'm going to go with KO. Bobbitt?
I'm going Kevin Owens because Seth Rollins has been getting the upper hand.
Okay, Trek?
Yep, same. Kevin Owens.
And I'll get back to this. Oh my god.
Did you want to do night 2 now or just wait?
God. Do I have to?
What in the blue fuck is this shit, man?
I was just asking.
Oh my god, Baron Corbin fucking Blues Clues in the background.
Being in the blues.
Who do you got? Goldberg or Strowman there, basement?
Goldberg.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Goldberg because Goldberg wants to face Roman Reigns, and that they're going to put the title on.
I mean, I'm pretty
Roman
sure that
Reigns
you guys are
himself.
right. I'm pretty sure you guys are right, but like, I don't know, whatever, fuck it.
It just makes sense because and I know putting the title on without a build, just putting a title on Braun Strowman, that kind of makes Goldberg look really, really weak, even though he is really, really weak.
I think he did that to himself already.
Well, no, but the way the WWE is looking at it, that makes him look really, really, really weak. Does that make sense? And I'm talking about the character himself, not from observation of watching him fucking wrestle.
Yeah.
The character itself.
I just think that there's going to be a lot of shit that happens in this WrestleMania that we do not anticipate happening.
They all die.
Coronavirus.
They all get the coronavirus. Basement, who you got, KO or Seth?
I'm actually going to go with Seth Rollins. Because I think Drew McIntyre is going to win the championship, and then McIntyre versus Kevin Owens just be face versus face, and they usually don't go in that direction. Yeah. That's my only reasoning. Otherwise, Kevin Owens should win.
Yeah, but is Seth Rollins versus Kevin Owens for number one contendership?
No, it's just.
But they're like literally probably the next contenders for the title, though.
Mm.
Yes. If you think about who's on Raw.
Yes. All right, so night 2, for fuck's sake. Night 2, the pre-show, Liv Morgan versus Natalya. Gina, who you got?
I don't give a fuck.
I don't care if you don't give a fuck.
Whatever. Liv Morgan. I don't care.
You only
Such
live
a negative
once.
fucking Nancy. If this was AEW, you'd be fucking.
No. Like I'm actually really excited for a lot of these matches. It's just like these little ones that they kind of put together. Like Liv Morgan versus Natalya. Honestly, who the fuck cares?
It's a non-entity match.
It's a pre-show match. It's just a filler. It's a filler.
It's gonna be Liv, okay? My baby girl.
Heather?
I'm only going for Liv because fucking her body wins.
You're gonna go with Natalya? I don't.
Natalya's like perennial loser, though. It doesn't make any sense for her to win.
I'm gonna go with Liv. I don't think she's a perennial loser. I think she's the Dolph Ziggler of the women's division.
I agree with that.
Yeah, 100%.
Loser.
Well, okay, basement. Yes, I understand that, but I'm just saying. Like,
yeah, I know. She gets people over.
Yes. Bobbitt.
By losing.
I'm gonna go with Liv Morgan.
Oh
Trek?
God.
Trek?
Yeah, I'm going with Liv Morgan.
Basement. You gonna go with Liv as well?
You know it. The stupidest fucking thing before this WrestleMania started. It's like, what the fuck is Becky up? Did you see that fucking commercial?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh
I'm gonna
my
have.
god!
I'm like really fucking hungry. I'm getting lightheaded. Heather, do you want to take over?
Instead of manning up, I'm gonna have to Becky up. Fucking, I'd love a fucking semi to just crash into her, splitting her skull in two.
Oh my God.
Oh,
I thought
Jesus, Basement.
I thought JP was making a joke about being hungry because it was the Becky eats Shayna thing.
no, actually, he hasn't eaten all day.
I was gonna say he sounded like he was legitimately hungry.
Oh.
All right, our next match, we got Rhea Ripley versus, Charlotte Flair for the NXT Women's Championship.
No
Did he just yell at you
sense.
for doing that earlier?
He yelled Charlotte Flair,
He
which
did.
I guess this is true. I'm gonna go with. I don't know, man. Fuck.
Gina?
It should be Charlotte Flair, but it's gonna be Rhea.
Okay.
I'm with you. Yeah, Rhea Ripley.
Bobbitt?
I'm gonna go with Charlotte Flair.
Trek?
I'm going with Rhea Ripley.
Like NXT doesn't need Charlotte Flair. They have enough new competitors for Rhea Ripley for her to actually deal with who's on that roster. Then again, who knows, man? Fuck.
I think Charles Flair's gonna win by DQ.
So she doesn't win the championship.
Ooh, that's actually a good one. That would be a good way out for them.
hmm Bianca Belair might
Yep.
involve
Yeah.
herself.
And for that, I'll
Which
go
would
with
also
Charlotte
make
as well.
perfect sense because for the storyline.
All right, our next match. Brock Lesnar versus Drew McIntyre. WWE
McIntyre.
Championship.
McIntyre.
Fuck.
Bobbitt?
I'm going Brock Lesnar.
Okay. Trek?
I'm going with Drew McIntyre.
Plus, you got to remember how Brock sold for Drew McIntyre's Claymore kick at the Royal Rumble. I think even Brock is sitting there saying, yeah, it's his time. Let him have it. You got to remember that, Bobbitt.
Yeah, but they love pissing all the fans off, though.
John Cena versus The Fiend. Bobbitt?
John Cena.
Basement?
I think he's on a call.
Okay. I'll get back to him. Gina?
I want to be tough like John Cena. John Cena.
I'm going to say John Cena as well. Trek?
Yeah, it's John Cena tonight or tomorrow night.
Next match. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fatal 5-Way. Bailey versus Lacey versus Naomi versus Sasha versus Tamina.
They all die.
SmackDown Women's Championship, as I was saying. Trek?
I'm going with Sasha.
Gina?
I agree, Sasha.
Bobbitt?
Sasha.
Okay. You said Tamina, right? Okay. Yeah, I could see Sasha winning. But I wouldn't be surprised if Naomi actually won it.
I also wouldn't be surprised if Lacey Evans won it because she's a huge face for the company.
Alrighty, next match we got the Street Profits versus Austin Theory in his WrestleMania debut, and Angel Garza.
Dimples!
You mean Street Profits? Bobbitt?
I'm gonna go with Austin Theory and Angel Garza.
NXT, not yet. Trek?
Yeah, Street Profits get retained. I heard they aren't even sure if they want to move Austin Theory up this early, so he's gonna stick around in NXT.
Even though he is ready to go up to the main roster, I don't see him leaving just yet.
No.
He's not ready to be up there. He's getting there.
And he's already better on the mic and better in the ring than Velveteen Dream.
I mean, let's get real. Austin Theory is the new John Cena.
He is. He is.
Yes, but he's not going to be brought up.
Yeah.
Why this match was even just thrown in, I have no idea. Aleister Black versus Bobby Lashley. Why it was even done, I don't know. There was no build for it. It was just, okay, Aleister Black's facing Bobby Lashley. That's it.
Brack Mass.
Yeah, agreed. Aleister Black.
Rusev will come back as a bald man.
He might.
Alright. Basement, who do you have for John Cena versus The Fiend?
The Fiend. If The Fiend loses another match, it's not looking good. And I think didn't John Cena beat him back when he was Bray Wyatt and ruin him?
Yes.
Hopefully that doesn't repeat again.
Women's Fatal 5-Way for the SmackDown title.
Oh, Sasha Banks.
And Angel Garza and Austin Theory versus Street Profits.
Oh, fucking Street Profits, yeah.
Okay, now Bobbitt for Aleister Black versus Bobby Lashley.
Bobby Lashley.
Track?
Yeah, Lashley with some fuckery, because I think Lana's going to pull some shit.
She is going to be ringside.
Yep.
Edge versus Orton.
You know, real quick with that Bobby Lashley versus Aleister Black thing, I would love it if Lana starts pulling shit and then all of a sudden fucking what's her face comes running down to the ring.
Zelina Vega, yeah.
Yes, Aleister's wife.
Oh, yeah.
Basement, Edge versus Orton.
Edge.
Bobbitt,
Edge.
Gina,
Edge.
Trek.
I agree, it's Edge.
I also went Edge. JP, who are you taking?
Orton.
Orton's going to throw it his shoulder.
Or his knee.
Orton's going to break his collarbone again, damn
Son of a bitch.
it.
Okay, now Otis versus Dolph Ziggler. Basement.
Otis.
Trek.
Otis, but it wouldn't surprise me if Sonya comes down and tries to apologize and Mandy beats the fuck out of her.
What does that have to do with the match?
Mandy's supposed to be out there.
I
So
know, but what does it have to do with who's winning the match?
It could distract the match. I can see where you're going.
Yeah, it could distract Ziggler, or it could distract Otis and Ziggler.
I can see, I could see Otis losing, but ending up with Mandy Rose.
Yeah.
So it's like a loss and a win for him.
Gina?
I can't go against my boy Otis. I gotta go with Otis.
I
Gotta
do
go
too.
with Odie.
Bobbitt?
I'm gonna go Otis, then him and Tucker is gonna make out in the middle of the ring.
Whoa.
Try that one more time for us, BB-8.
My sentiments exactly.
I'm gonna go Otis, and him and Tucker is gonna fuck in the middle of the ring.
Oh God. Okay, we should have just stuck with in the middle of the ring.
Whatever. Right, so that is all of the matches for both nights. So we'll see where we go from there. I'm just waiting for this pre-show to finally be over with, so we can get on to it. While Wendy is running back and forth on the couch. So, anybody else have any other news to cover? For
Chris Jericho's live on Facebook. I'm just saying he was watching WrestleMania. He's having a WrestleMania watch party over there. It's like a watch party / Q&A.
I don't blame him for watching still. I mean, WrestleMania is what made his career.
Well, and not only that, but like most of his friends are still in WWE.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that people realize that like just because he left WWE means that he left in like a bad way. I mean, him and Vince, when he left, him and Vince were fine.
Exactly. And hell, Jimmy Havoc and fucking Matt Riddle are friends.
Exactly.
Yep.
That's the one thing people don't understand. Yes, they work for two different companies, but they can still be friends.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna use John Moxley with Renee when she was doing the WWE backstage, but she had to do it from home. Fucking John Moxley comes and literally pokes his head onto the screen, and Booker T and whoever else was on there, they lost their shit, but it was fine because they're fucking married. I mean, everybody knows they're married.
In fact, a lot of people thought Renee was going to get in trouble or have to quit because he left. And it's like, no, they're not like that.
I mean, the only way that they're going to be like that is if they like leave abruptly or if they're really disrespecting the company after they leave. And it takes a lot to get to the point where like Vince doesn't want anything to do with you anymore.
Right. I mean, he even took care of Bobby Heenan after he left.
Look at Hulk Hogan.
I mean, look at Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle left WWE. He quit WWE with a fucking massive drug problem, and Vince was still trying to get him help.
Yeah. So what?
People really need to stop with the this is that. That really thing that they're doing is not portrayed Vince at all. Not even close. Vince is not that guy. He doesn't lose his fucking utter shit when somebody's
I mean, I don't have behind the scenes shit. I don't know how Vince is behind closed doors or whatever, but I have a hard time believing that he's like that, because if he was like that, his talent wouldn't stick around.
Exactly.
And not only that, but his talent wouldn't speak as highly of him as they do. And I'm not just talking about current talent. Like, there's talent that has left and retired or gone on to do other things with their career that still, to this day, will have nothing but good things to say about Vince.
I mean, look at what Chris Jericho did. As long as I have a contract with WWE, I will not fight on American soil for another wrestling company. And he held on to that until his contract was over.
Right.
Somebody as big as Chris Jericho would not agree to that if he felt he was being mistreated.
Right. And like with the Brody Lee thing, from what I understand, when he was like in negotiations and shit like that, like he dealt with Triple H the majority of the time during his negotiations, from what he said in an interview anyway. Right. And like, because Triple H was the one that said, well, how would you feel about going to wrestle in New Japan but still have a WWE contract? And he said Brody Lee was all for that, but then it never panned out. So if anybody's going to blame anybody, it would be Triple H for not making it pan out, but
And actually, I think that was something more on New Japan's side rather than WWE side.
I could see that because New Japan is definitely trying to stand more on their own 2 feet, whereas they've really relied on ROH and WWE in the past.
And WCW.
Yeah, so like now they're trying to stand on their own 2 feet, and even though they have associations or contracts or whatever with other companies, they're still trying to do their own thing.
Right.
Okay, Stephanie's talking.
WrestleMania.
Oh my! I hate you. That song was literally in my head when I woke up this morning.
Anybody that fucking has anything to bitch about what she is saying can stop fucking watching wrestling right fucking now.
Oh, show sucks, man. They shouldn't have done it.
What music is that? Wrestling is not about fucking mourning or anything. It's all about giving us something that bringing us away from this bullshit
You know what?
right now.
I agree, JP. And if anything, I would say that this WrestleMania is probably more about bringing people together through the love of wrestling than any WrestleMania with a live crowd.
Well, it's
Because
because
this
WrestleMania
proves that this company is willing to do anything and everything in order to not only give us a diversion, but in order to keep their fans happy.
Yep.
And not only that, the WrestleManias of the past were always to give you that moment for the live crowd to react to, whereas this is just going to entertain you at home. And
Yep.
that's all they're striving for, is to entertain
That
you
being
at
said,
home.
I'm gonna shit all over the show.
Oh, of course you are.
I really like how they're going back with America the Beautiful or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's always the song that Vince has preferred.
Hold up.
That's
Boys to Men sing America the Beautiful at one point in time.
Oh, yeah.
WrestleMania.
Ray Charles, like damn, they've had some good
Well,
people. Fuck.
Ray Charles
Yeah.
had no idea he was actually at WrestleMania.
Okay, Michelle Williams, I could definitely do without.
Fantasia? Who the fuck is that?
She was on American Idol.
Yeah. I mean, they went from having like top stars to like, this chick was on American Idol.
I think she won actually.
She did.
Yeah, but even with American Idol, it's always the second place winners that got better offers than fucking.
Yep.
Right?
Well, unless
Kelly
it's Cody
Clarkson. Well, Kelly Clarkson is literally the only one that actually won the show that did well.
Yep.
Give me 1 second here, guys. I gotta fix this window somehow.
Well, they tried getting Jennifer Hudson for 1 year, and she had like this list of demands, and they said, "No, thanks."
David Otunga cannot be in the building.
Okay,
Working.
I think it's awesome that they had people like fucking Aretha Franklin, Gladys Knight, Willie fucking Nelson.
Oh yes, they've had many big names.
This is amazing. Like, I just like how they're doing this in general. Like, instead of having somebody come out and just sing the song, they're taking us back.
Right.
This is like a little history lesson with this song.
I mean, hell,
Like-
one of the WrestleManias they had Burt Reynolds there.
Yep.
Not saying the national anthem, of course, but he announced the superstars for the main event.
Let me guess. Smokey and the Bandit stage?
No, this was the 10. They were just doing
I can't believe it's working.
I think it was a little before Smokey and the Bandit came out.
Oh, okay. Can I just say that I'm still highly disappointed that we are not going to see anybody getting shot out of a cannon.
Never say never.
I was really looking forward to Kyrie Zane shooting out of a cannon. Damn it!
Oh my god. Alright, I'm back. Oh. All right. Well, I like I said, I wasn't on screen, but I'll reiterate. I mean, if people want to shit on this show, and justifiably so, because it's going to be bad.
I mean, not
But
necessarily.
but if you're not in one way or another entertained in some way, there's got to be something that you like about this WrestleMania. And if it's nothing else, it's
The fuck
about
is this preview?
I actually like it.
just the opening to the show.
Okay. Anybody that knows me knows that I usually come into something with WWE with like a kind of judgy mind because I expect so much more out of them.
Because you're
But
an
I'm
AEW mark.
no, it's not that. I mean, I will admit I'm an AEW mark, but I was highly critical of WWE before AEW even became a thing because I didn't like what they were doing. But I'm optimistic and I'm actually looking forward to this because I think that they might surprise us.
I love how they got Jack fucking Sparrow to do the intro.
Fucking horses.
Oh my god, this is great! I love it.
What the fuck was that? Well, they shouldn't have done that.
I actually really like that.
This whole thing has been like a spoofy
I like it.
entrance.
I like kind of like that corny shit every once in a while. Fucking Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, I think it is fucking Johnny Depp or an impersonator.
Actually, it sounds like Nigel McGuinness.
It's not. It's not him.
Nigel McGuinness?
No.
William Regal?
No,
Some English cuntbag?
Yes.
it's definitely an English cutbag. But sorry, British people out there. Why are the Usos underwater? So confused.
They're Aquaman.
It might be Johnny Depp. Who knows?
That'd be great if it was.
He's apparently
Maybe
a
they'll
big
show him
fan
at the end.
Okay, so we went from
AC
pirates.
fucking DC. Hell yeah.
Well,
Guys, we went from pirates to a rock concert. Back to pirates.
Should have been the song for WrestleMania,
Okay.
not fucking the weekend.
Exactly. Like I like the weekend and everything, but like they have got to get away from this like poppy shit for WrestleMania because when you think wrestling, you think like heavy metal or rock, something that's really going to get your blood pumping.
The actual song they had for WrestleMania
yes. Well, that's because they go with what is popular.
It's what's trendy, but I don't think that they should do that. They need to go back to the rock.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that's why they're doing what they do.
I mean, nothing gets me more pumped up to watch a pay-per-view than if they have like a kick-ass fucking rock song as like the anthem.
Yeah.
NXT, I'm always pumped to watch NXT, not just because of the talent, but just because like they get you pumped when they start playing that song.
Yeah.
My dog is like deep throating a bone.
I mean, my dog is sleeping right now. Apparently, he's freaking out when I got home, when running around the house like a fucking banshee. Wore him out.
The voice you hear is Michael Cole's.
Why does that remind me of Moana? A fire volcano.
Oh, look at the set. So deadly.
Oh god, I was just dancing to this song on TikTok the other day.
Oh my god, look at this fucking
Oh,
ass
fucking
model.
shoot me in the face.
Oh god.
Tonight, I'm here as Gronk.
No, the intro was fine. Why Society? I
I like the intro.
Oh, this guy is so unbelievably annoying right now, man.
Well, Rob Gronkowski is fucking annoying.
I'm gonna give him a shot.
Are you listening to him talk right now? You want to hear him talk continuously?
For the
'Cause I
next 6
fucking-
hours.
Oh my god!
They said Triple
kill him.
Triple H did say that there's some sort of a surprise involving Gronk, though. So do not be
He's
surprised.
going to win the 24/7 championship.
No, you know what I might. You know what I could see would happen. Well, 24/7 championship might happen, but I could actually see the tag team title match, one of them becoming a fatal 4-way, and Gronk or Mojo going in there, or Gronk, one of the two, and they become a tag team.
Oh my god.
I want to die right now.
Oh my god. WrestleMania.
Shot me in the chest. Yeah, yeah.
We're kicking off with the women's tag teams.
I want them to
I
shoot
mean-
Gronk out of a cannon.
You gotta admit.
Now that I can get behind.
But you got to admit, at least they opened it up really pumped. Like they did open up with a lot of energy, considering there's no crowd. Oh, man, Nikki Cross got some tick ties.
Yeah, she's
You know what?
big below.
They are in a very small warehouse building.
Yes, they are.
They are not at the performance center.
But this
know
is the
what,
same place
though?
they've
I
been
like
for a
that.
while, though. I could swear it's the same fucking setup that they had on SmackDown and Raw last year.
It is, but they were in the performance center. I don't think this is a performance center.
I like the small setting, though. I
Oh,
mean, even if it
God,
is the
no.
performance, even if it is the performance center or whatever, like the performance center's always been a small setting anyway. But I like that because the lights make it seem like they're not actually in an empty arena. Oh God, why is JBL on my screen? JBL.
He's always there for special events.
Oh my God. Can we shoot JBL out of a cannon?
No, I actually like JBL.
I hate him. He's
Yes, shoot him out of the cannon.
a fucking
Shoot him
dick.
into Gronk.
Is this probably their way of making up to him that he couldn't go into the Hall of Fame last night? Or Friday? Yeah, last night, yeah.
He's in the Hall of Fame. They just didn't do a fucking thing.
No, I mean,
makes
that
no
didn't.
sense.
They didn't show it last night.
There you go. That's better.
I was at the store earlier and I bought a Playboy lighter. I didn't think that Playboy was a thing anymore.
I thought you were going to say you bought a Playboy.
No, I didn't think that, like, didn't Playboy go completely out of business once Hugh Hefner died?
No, it's his daughter, I think.
Oh,
No, they're
like
still
I
going.
thought that they just kind of disappeared after he died.
They're still going. That business will never die.
Well, it's got the brand itself is fucking worth a ton of money.
Billions.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be gone until this match is over.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Whatever. No,
Robert, just remember, if you pull it too many times, it might fall off.
I'm gonna double hand it.
no, just stop. Just stop. Just don't
Remember the lotion. You don't want rug burn, you know?
Can you just stop encouraging him, please?
Sorry. Is it just me, or do these two look like, you know, when you play like a video game and there's like Street Fighter or whatever, and you can, like, they're just like Asian people that are just like wandering around, not knowing what the fuck they're doing. Their limbs are just bouncing all over the place.
That's Asuka and Kyrie. Yeah, I got you.
Look at Alexa Bliss. All right, so Alexa Bliss has a thing out. She said there's a theme to her ring gear, and we're supposed to try to guess what it is.
Did she seriously just fall down? Alexa Bliss's ring gear? We're supposed to guess what it is?
It's we're supposed to guess what the theme is.
Rainbow Bright? The fuck am I watching right now?
I like her ring.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay, she kind of just totally missed the knees there.
She never hits them.
Nikki. Why do like their ring gear reminds me of like Tetris? Like if I look at Nikki's, it reminds me of Tetris.
Oh god, you're one of those people too.
I'm gonna fucking kill everyone.
Coronavirus.
Alexa Bliss has gotten better by
Okay,
society. I'm gonna have to. She's improved, not greatly, but she's
But
improved.
it's hard to see because she came in at a higher level than other people.
Yes.
As far as it goes with like, she was already decent in ring and above average on the mic.
Yeah.
So she hasn't gotten better leaps and bounds, but
Yeah.
I do really, really like the pairing with her and Nikki Cross.
okay. They're like cheer squad.
I love it. High energy. Best friends, super cute.
I bet
It
you
might
It might.
something that is probably booming now in pop culture, whatever it is.
Well, you look at her.
It doesn't
fucking-
remind me of anything I've ever seen, so whatever. She has a bow in her hair. Maybe that means something.
She's always been one of those ones that is like the cutesy stuff. Because I mean, if you remember when she first came to NXT, she came out wearing a tutu and fucking blowing glitter all over the place. Yeah,
Yep.
she's always been that like cutesy little. It wasn't until like they changed her gimmick in NXT that she became kind of that boss bitch type character.
Yeah, when she hooked up with Blake and Murphy. Blake and Murphy and did the Freddy Krueger stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There's such thing as improvement. Why society? There's such thing as
Yeah.
improvement.
I mean, you got to look at the overall state of women's wrestling as a whole, not just WWE, just as a whole. And she's like a bit above average.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, I mean, some of her work has been absolutely terrible, and there was a stint there where she was like seemingly scared to wrestle.
Yes, because
Like she was wrestling way too careful.
Mm-hmm.
This has nothing to do with wrestling, but my dad just sent me this link. Just so everybody out there knows, HBO is apparently offering 500 free hours of streaming content through May for non-subscribers. So there,
Do it.
500 hours in one night. There's not 500 hours in a day. So
I fucking hate. Look, she moves around like she's fucking. Her whole body is suffering from sort of fucking horrible disease.
But how are you jerking off and typing with one hand?
his keyboard must, like the keys must really stick.
I wonder why.
You'll never know. Super creepy.
No
Typing with his
shit,
toes.
Oh God, toe typer.
oh, that's just weird.
She's bucking Bronco over here, riding her.
That just sounds unfortunate. I want to get a moped and jump a fucking bus.
Oh, call you Rod.
Yeah, hot rod.
Alexa.
Yeah, Alexa.
That's nice. Hey, you got me out.
Kyrie! Jesus Christ.
Like, her striking game still reminds me of the fucking Miz, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Get your corner, Oscar. I can tell you again. Oh, she stepped right on a face.
Asuka infuriates me, man.
Yeah, it's getting to be too much.
Fucking bouncing back and forth with this wild fingers.
Like,
Way over the top.
Okay.
She just, I don't know, like, she's just loud and annoying. Fucking Iconics were like that shit, man.
She legitimately just reminds me of a fucking crazy person.
Thing is, she reminds me of a person trying to act crazy, not actually being crazy, and it's just so cringy as fuck to watch.
So apparently earlier today, Vince McMahon and Dana White and a bunch of other sports commissioners were on a call with President Trump, trying to figure out what they could do to like get sports back up and going.
Yeah. They need to do something. They need to do something.
They can't. There's nothing to do.
I think there's a way to do it.
There's no way to do it, man.
Sure
There's no
there
way to
is.
do it.
Because you still play baseball without fans. You don't need the fans for a baseball game. I played in front of nobody. Most fun I've
No,
ever
you
had.
can't. Like right now, you can't legally do it. It's too many people in one building.
Well,
One area.
apparently, according to this article that I'm reading, apparently Vince McMahon and Dana White were supposedly asked to be on the call from the president themselves because they've both sports have been continuing to go during this pandemic, and like they're supposed to be there to provide advice for like the other sports commissioners on like what they're doing in order to keep going.
Mm-hmm. I could see them. I could see them. I wish wrestling would take a break, but I could see them saying, "All right, just as long as you're following the guidelines set forth, continue." Baseball, here's how you do it, because that's the sport. That's the only sport that's going on. Basketball. For basketball, it's a little bit more different because it's more in close proximity
Yeah.
of baseball.
I mean,
You're
baseball,
not
they're all
so
like
much. The closest person to anybody is the umpire and the catcher.
but that's what I was
And they're still
Yeah, but you can't like run the bases or anything like
Sure you
that
can.
because they're
Why can't-
close as
that's
soon
what I
as
was
like
gonna
you're trying
say,
to
like-
get somebody out.
like
Sure you can.
aside from running the bases and like getting somebody out, the only other
Which
like
is,
close contact that you
super
have
key to the sport taking
Yeah,
place.
but the only other like close contact that you have is in the dugout, and I think that they'd be fine as long as like the players would basically just have to agree to get tested before every game.
Well, you can't. You can get tested. You're not gonna get those test results immediately. It's
Yeah,
not
but
gonna
I mean,
happen,
what
is all
I'm
gonna
saying,
say.
what I'm
There's,
saying
no
is
chance.
like maybe they could like they won't be able to keep up with the regular league, like the schedule as it is. But like maybe they could have like one game a week, and every
No.
player get
For
contested
baseball,
before the game.
you cannot do that.
The only sport they should be doing right now is tennis.
Yeah, baseball, you can do it. You can do it because I'm telling you right now, you can do it. The only time that you're in close proximity is if you tag somebody, and it's not like you follow them to the dugout. So I
It's not
mean,
gonna happen, man. I'm telling you right
I
now.
mean,
watch.
legitimately, just make the motherfuckers wear gloves. I don't give a fuck.
Well, they do wear gloves. I'm telling you right now, they're gonna do it.
Well, to hit, they wear gloves.
Not gonna happen.
I bet you it does.
Now, like, if this shit's still going on during like football season, then football's not going to be able to go.
Well, football, if this was they would have canceled the season a long time ago.
Yeah, just like the XFL.
No, they would have canceled the season, not just like the XFL. They would have had a short season. The XFL season was supposed to end next week.
Am I the only one that like absolutely fucking hates Kyrie Zane's elbow?
No, I love it.
I fucking hate it because it's like, how much could that possibly hurt? She weighs like fucking 82 pounds, and her elbow is like the size of my fucking big toe.
All right, you lay down and then let her elbow you. It hurts. She hits you with the point of her elbow. That fucking shit's gonna hurt.
Here's my question: how does that not hurt her? Because if I hit the point of my elbow, I'm like dying. That's my fucking funny bone, man.
She's gonna need a hip replacement because she
Yeah,
lands
that's
100% on her hips.
Yeah, that's right. With Savage too, he had hip problems.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be coming in the near future for her if she's not careful. Yes.
Especially with like how small her body type is, she really doesn't have a whole lot of cushion to protect her from that fucking fall, you know.
Well, she has like the one elbow, I would say. It's stylish, it looks nice and everything, but she does put all of her landing weight on the side of her body, and it's the same side every time.
Yeah.
It's not going to be good after a while.
I mean, maybe that's why I don't like it. It's just it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of impact, you know, because like you said, most of her body weight is landing on her own hip.
Well, you kind of have to.
I like her elbow. It's just I mean, the elbow's it's such a generic move. You have to add something to it to make it look better. And I mean, the best elbow I've ever seen was Savage's, just because it was obvious he wasn't hitting him, but the way that he pointed the elbow before falling made it look that much more devastating.
And not only that, but you also got to remember the times. Like, of course, Randy Savage's elbow at the time was going to be great because, honestly, I think that this is the reason why I don't really like the elbow. It's a very old move, and in today's wrestling world, when you have people doing like fucking 360 splashes off the fucking top rope and stuff, it just seems very minimal.
The thing is, with her, it's like the stylish way that she like flings her legs and falls is what sells it, but the impact is not similar at all to Savage's. Savage's was all about the impact of the elbow, and it did look brutal and different enough than anybody else dropping it.
Right.
So it's stylish as fuck, but it doesn't look like it would really hurt as much as some other elbows.
So I have a quick question. Did anybody notice? Okay, you just don't yell at me because I'm going to bring up AEW for a second. Just for a second. Did anybody notice during the Chris Jericho hot tub scene that he was wearing fucking leather pants in the hot tub?
I thought they were jean pants.
No, he just said on Twitter they were leather pants.
She missed that.
Why the fuck are you wearing leather pants in a hot tub, bro?
That is terrible. She landed on her fucking kneecaps.
Yeah, it was not good. But you know what? The match wasn't that bad.
No, I'm not going to say the match was bad.
You can tell that she landed straight on her kneecaps too, because she was really grabbing those kneecaps after that match. Alexa Bliss is just super cute.
Yeah, I mean she is. Now everybody's going to be like, "Oh my God, Alexa Bliss is a champion again." Who cares? Who fucking cares?
Sorry, Bobbit.
You don't own the company, so shut the fuck up.
Whatever, man. Asuka's already dead anyway.
Yeah,
Like she just continually dies. They gave her a tag team title and made her compete in singles combat. It's like and lose. It made no sense. She's obviously just like one of those people that can work in the ring, and they're going to use her that way until she's out of the business.
yeah.
And maybe
I
this is
see.
Kyrie can go ahead, Gina.
No, go ahead.
Maybe this is so Kyrie can go on their honeymoon or something. I know she had a week or two off, but now she can have more time off.
Now, if she leaves the country, which she'll have to, she ain't gonna be able to get back in. You really think she's gonna do that?
I mean, you can honeymoon in Florida.
Yeah, but her husband can't get into.
Oh, is her husband Japanese?
Yeah, he's in New Japan.
Wait, who's she married to?
Trying to remember. I can't remember.
Sami Zayn looks like an Irish elf trying to be Che Guevara, even though he's fucking Iranian.
True.
Well, he's half Iranian. He's half Irish
Oh, he's
too.
Syrian, half Syrian.
Syrian. That's it.
It's not evil.
He's
I know
cereal.
that.
What
Is it Sonata?
It's not evil. I know that because they keep saying she's married to that guy Evil, but that's Io Shirai.
Wait, Io Shirai's married
Yes.
to Evil?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
She's married to. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I don't care.
I don't know if she's even married to a wrestler. We are thinkers.
Yeah, I don't see it. It doesn't say who she's married to, but I know she is either engaged or is getting married.
Yeah, it says her husband's identity has not been publicly revealed.
Yeah.
Which it could be somebody that she doesn't want, or he doesn't want to know.
Kim Jong Un.
True. What? Basement.
Kim Jong Un.
Could be. Could be. Yeah, you know what
Do you think
happened
they should have
last
put a
time.
bit more effort into like building more impressive arena?
Yeah.
I mean, it's something that they could have done technically.
True.
Well, Vince talked about doing WrestleMania as an empty arena show.
I mean, it's just it looks. It's like if Raw was WrestleMania, and I think honestly, just doing something a bit different, making it look a bit more special, would have actually
Yeah,
translated
but
to the fans.
you also got to remember they don't have the team in order to put on to build the big stage and stuff. They can't bring in those
They can build it in
600 people.
segments. You can build it in segments.
Well, yeah, but they're also filming in the Performance Center, and they've been filming Raw and SmackDown in the Performance Center. So how are they supposed to build the stage and also be able to do those shows at the same time?
Yeah.
I don't know. There's ways, okay. Then what they did is nothing. So
Wendy.
Basement. They're entertaining us.
put a little tugboat in there.
Come here, food.
We'd be happy with a little cannon.
God, it's Baron Foreskin.
Oh God, I'll be back. I have to pee.
Cried when Mom left. Mom had to go get clothes. This is the match I'm looking forward to. I'm excited for this match. Thoroughly. And
Oh,
my daughter
good
looks
Lord.
at me and says, "You're so full of shit." Ow! Why did you hit me in the forehead? How's that feel? You like that? Yeah, you do? Well, do it again.
And she goes, yeah.
Where's mom? Where's mom? Ah! I win again! Such an ass. Bobby, you can unmute. Oh, there she is.
Well, maybe he won't be fighting Elias. Oh no, this is just. He'll come out. Fuck. Are we gonna see Ali
I
at some point in time?
maybe, but I don't know. Basement just said, "Are we going to see Ali?" Maybe. Is that match tonight?
Which
I don't
match?
think so.
No, we'll see that tomorrow night then. He fell 15 feet to the concrete below.
He's dead. Attempted murder felt good.
I know, right? How is he here?
And he's perfectly fine.
Come on, man. If you fall 15 feet and smack the back of your head, you're not wrestling.
You're fucked.
You're
Don't worry, he's got
you're
kinesio tape
walking
on his shoulder.
around
He's
going.
okay. It's fucking Wolverine. Fucking healing powers. He's got kinesio tape on his shoulders. That's all.
I just there's just I mean I get it. It's WWE, but come on. You can't tell this story. That just tells me he fell onto a thing and he's fine. Fucking retards. Ugh.
Fuck, did he land on the top of his shoulder? Fuck's sakes.
That or he landed on a midget.
It's almost as if they cut away and he landed on a crash pad, and then they
He
cut
did.
back and he was on the floor.
That's what that they use. Yeah, they use the illusion that with
Movie
that
magic.
with cutting and editing.
I'm pretty sure they cut during Baron Corbin's just his actual in ring promo there beforehand when it turned and he talked to the referee.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't look the same at all. Spot the movie magic. Elias is another guy that I wish they used him a bit more in the ring when he first came in.
Yeah.
So that was the part of his repertoire that he needed to develop.
Yep.
But instead they just used him for what he could do.
Yep.
And now I don't give a flying fuck about him. Oh shit. Gave him some elevation.
Yep. Oh my God, Baron. Count him out! Count him out! Whee! She is pretty good referee though. I'm not. Yeah,
I don't mind really any of the refs in WWE. They normally don't get into the action.
Unless you're Mike Chioda. But I haven't seen him. He's been in back a lot lately, I think. Because I haven't seen unless I'm missing, I haven't seen him ref in a long ass fucking time.
Yeah, me.
Colin. What did you say, Trek?
I said me neither. I was just thinking about that the other day that I haven't seen him in there for a while. 'Cause he's senior official now.
He might be ahead of officials.
Yeah.
You know, like the he's got a job for life, man. This guy's been there for fucking ever. He's been there. He's been there. And Earl Hebner was still looking young. So Mike Chioda, he's like in his 50s, I think. Maybe he's a little bit older than me, but he's been around for a while. He had the mullet going on there for a little bit.
So I'm thinking like this is pre-recorded and everything and edited. We shouldn't be able to see any form of botches at all, right?
Correct.
So let's see if that holds true. So I wonder if they would like stop a match and be like, okay, well, this is where we were going to start back up.
That'd be kind of questionable to do that. I don't know, man.
It would take the flow out of the match and it wouldn't look like the same.
No,
but we'll see.
Yeah. JBL looks at him like, motherfucker.
I wish I was still in Costa Rica, fucking little trannies.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
With a big old grin on his face. Cover, John. Hey, John, he covered him. Okay, I can see that. Listen, motherfucker, I will beat your ass.
It's not difficult. Fuck.
It's Gina.
I'm sorry, it's probably me.
It is. It's you.
Well, you guys either get the TV or my breathing. Which one would you rather have? I turned the TV down. Is that better?
It's fine. I just don't want you to not be able to hear what they're saying, even though they're not saying anything
Well,
important.
that's why my TV got turned up to begin with, because I couldn't hear anything, but that's okay.
Well, if you can't hear anything, I understand. Just mute you can mute your microphone, right?
Yeah, it's fine. Like, I'll just I'll mute my microphone when they do promos or whatever. I don't need to hear it right now.
Okay. There's a mule kick. Interesting match. I'm trying to figure out where. I'm starting to wonder if Elias isn't going to win this match. He kicked out at 2 and 2/8. GFDV TV. I know. Bobbit, what are you saying? Can you please speak? I'm gonna see if I can use some personal time to get off work, because fuck this. Do what you must, man. Do what you must. And Deep Six.
You're copying, Mommy.
Baron Corbin is out of breath.
Good God, all these sound effects from Baron Corbin makes me think that he's having sex or something. Jesus.
Well, I mean,
I mean, ah.
he's out of breath. He's in a match. You wrestle for 20 minutes and see if you can fucking not breathe heavy.
It's not the breathing heavy that had me. It was the ah.
Oh. No! Oh my god. Alright, so we got
Elias won with a roll up.
yep.
Also,
like,
Elias fell off a fucking 2-story fucking apartment onto concrete 8 days ago.
And is not drooling. Apparently, that my daughter is no Liz. Look at this fucking kid. It is. This is a travesty.
Corbin was fucking orgasming the whole goddamn match.
Yeah, well, that's what Gene said. But
That's what it sounded like, man.
well,
yeah, it wasn't the heavy breathing, it was the heavy grunting.
Super animated.
I like the fact that Elias won and that he won in a shady way too by grabbing the tights. Just because it's against Corbin and that's like a typical Corbin move.
It's a fucking Corbin. The Corbin has literally lost to the roll up 95% of his career.
that is true.
Like that, everybody that like honestly look back at the last like 3 years, anytime he loses, that's how he loses.
Yeah.
Here's a new Papa Deal.
Yeah, see, why society losing by roll up every other match from 2016 to present.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
I
true,
get
man.
it.
And it's because I mean it keeps him strong, but
Yeah.
it's a bit ridiculous to happen for that long.
Haters can hate. You stay awesome. Oh my god. Do we have to go to a fucking commercial within a fucking commercial? Well, the Cricket Wireless commercial, I guess.
Gotta make those dollars. Oh my god. Do we really have to show us the Performance Center set?
Well, we know that Becky Lynch is not main eventing. I should jump on Twitter and see what's going on there. People are probably losing their fucking shit.
Oh god, if you go on Twitter, we know what's gonna happen. All you're gonna hear is
You still go on Twitter, you freaking get angry.
if he goes on Twitter, he's never coming back.
Yeah,
We're gonna
if he
lose
goes
him
on
to the
Twitter,
rage.
no, he'll come back and he'll be like, "Ah!"
You'll just hear angry typing.
Oh God, no, not the angry typing.
Yes, the angry typing.
Good.
I am the best.
I am the table.
Oh man. So I don't know if Ronda Rousey's gonna show up, but who knows? Who cares, really? Shayna Baszler always looks like she's halfway through her shit.
You got to remember too, though they also pre-taped the Raw after WrestleMania. So just because Shayna Baszler doesn't show up tonight doesn't mean that she won't show up.
Ronda Rousey?
Yeah, who did I say?
You said Shayna Baszler.
Oh, I'm sorry, I meant Ronda Rousey.
Just because she doesn't show up for a match tonight doesn't mean she's not going to show up for a match tomorrow. I mean Monday. I hope she chews on her face again in this match.
I hope the whole damn arena falls in on both of them.
All right, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta fucking log out of my work shit.
Yeah. So he's taking a personal day.
A personal 3 hours, okay?
I'm sorry.
Fucking big.
I got a feeling that this match is gonna suck.
It will because Shayna Baszler's in it. Well, and Becky. No, I just, fuck. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean.
I've been saying fuck for the last 30 minutes.
It'll be okay. I promise.
No, it won't.
Here's the question though, Bobby. Would you rather Asuka and Kairi both get stuck in the tag team division for the rest of their careers, or would you rather them lose the tag team titles now and then be able to actually chase the women's championship?
They ain't ever gonna put it on them.
I am actually going to change. I think Shayna's winning because I think Kairi or Asuka, they're going to fucking do Asuka and fucking Shayna at SummerSlam.
You know what? I'm gonna go with you. Change mine to Shayna too. No, keep it at Becky. Because I think that what's going to happen is exactly what you say, but I think Becky's still going to win. It's going to be Becky versus Asuka again at SummerSlam.
Actually, I am going to keep it the same. You are correct. I think they're going to do Ronda Rousey though. They won't do Asuka and Becky again. It'll be Ronda Rousey. If Becky wins, it will be Ronda Rousey and Becky at SummerSlam. If Shayna wins, it will be Shayna and Asuka.
Oh, look, she parked her semi up at...
Yeah, see, I didn't do was let go of the clutch and then fucking coast for a little bit while honking a horn and then pushing the brake. You didn't have to shift shit.
All right.
You don't have to shift if you're the man.
Time to chug this beer.
Oh, God. He's drinking.
Oh,
He's sure. You must.
Hola, Barbelli Garcia.
JP.
What?
I'm gonna tear up my eyes and shove them up my ass.
I don't know if that's necessary. What did you say, Bobbit?
You might as well join Basement in the drinking there, JP.
If Heather has one, I'll have one. Hello, Marbelli Garcia. ¿Cómo está usted? I have no idea what usted means, but I know it's Spanish.
Isn't like, how are you? I said I'm all right. I don't know if I'm just trying to make sense of things.
¿Cómo está? I think ¿Cómo está is how are you?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm drinking Corona Extra. Cheers to you.
Oh my God! Yeah. He's got the extra coronavirus? What?
I got the Rona.
Basement.
Yeah?
I'm gonna mics to you. Okay?
Oh, it's happening. WrestleMania drunk.
We're all drinking.
Oh, my dog, man. My dog, seriously, it smells like he shits his pants constantly.
Mine was
just so you people are aware. Just so you're aware.
Sorry, JP, what?
Just so you're aware, to add on to that, he doesn't really wear pants, okay?
Shits my pants.
I mean, my dog did shit his pants. This past week, I don't know what it was. He had tummy issues big time. Like, you could literally hear his stomach just rolling.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. But, like, my dog's, like, some of the worst fucking smells come out of this little fucker.
My dog right now, he's shedding. They call it seasonal shedding. And it's like,
yeah, my dog does that too.
Yeah, he sheds his underlayer. Like, this legit, I thought my dog was sick because there's huge chunks of fur coming off of him. And I mean, they're huge. So I thought he was sick. I'm like, oh my God, my dog's gonna be fucking bald, or whatever. But then I looked it up online and I found out that it's actually really common for seasonal shedding. But I was like, fuck, like so much. Like I could make a whole nother dog just off of the fur that he has shed already.
I don't buy.
Yeah, but your dog is a furry son of a bitch. I don't buy
into that whole they aren't going to take the title off for 3 days short of a year. I've seen them take the title off of people.
Oh my God, what the fuck is happening? It sounds like when I beat my meat.
What?
She's getting right in the ass. Becky's getting her ass kicked like a little girl.
Yeah. This is what should happen.
Fucking ass kick.
I don't know what kind of passed JP's head.
Oh God. Fucking Byron Saxton in the background looks like he's just comfortable as fuck. Did everybody else see that?
Guys, if you didn't know, Shayna Baszler has a very gifted background.
In what?
Yeah, does that even make sense? No.
Okay, did anybody else notice exactly how far apart fucking Tom and Byron are sitting from each other?
Yep. Byron Saxton looks like the black version of white privilege.
Oh my God, that's perfect.
So this is how gifted of a fucking background Shayna Baszler has.
How can her background even be gifted?
Her MMA record is 26 matches. She has 15 wins and 11 losses. She sucks. She's a terrible MMA fighter.
She's okay.
No, that's bad.
I mean, she's probably average. I would say average. Oh my God, Bobbit.
She's terrible.
What? Whose microphone is responsible for me being able to hear myself?
I'm not into MMA fighting. The only reason I liked Ronda Rousey is because she had... How do I say this?
They did her right, man. They did her right, too.
Yes.
Like, she adapted to it really quickly,
yes.
But they also, like, pre-planned her matches and made her look really good.
Yes.
Well, and not only that, but she had a huge background in not just, like, MMA, UFC type fighting, but she also had like the jiu-jitsu background and like fucking black belt and all that other stuff.
She's like the woman Kurt Angle for
I'm
me.
not. Yes, and she had charisma. Shayna Baszler has none of that. She
Here's
is
the thing.
bland as fuck.
Here's the thing. Ronda Rousey, when you get down to it, she can look like a fucking fighter when she's fighting in that ring. But what she has that Shayna Baszler does not have is sex appeal. When you put that woman's hair down and you put makeup on her and put her in a dress, she is sexy as
She
fuck.
she can look both, but like it's the fact that she exudes seriousness in ring that I don't really get from Shayna Baszler. Tries too hard to do that, and
Yes.
Ronda Rousey doesn't really need to try.
She just is.
Yeah, Ronda Rousey's just a fucking badass all around.
God, she looks
Does
like a
anybody
fucking
else
zombie.
think that they need to start a show, like a reality show with just Rhonda and her husband? Because like I've seen them on Total Divas a couple times, and I'm not gonna lie, like they're really fun. Really, I would totally watch a reality series with her and her husband, and I don't say that very much because I don't really care for reality shows too much.
She should have her own porno. Getting rowdy with Ronda.
Is Shayna a lesbian? I don't.
Yes, she is, and she is dating. Yep.
You what?
They finger blasting.
Well, whatever. I don't give a shit.
She be scissoring all day long, yeah.
They have athletic vagina on vagina contact.
Heather, what did that guy say the other day? Rubbing ginies?
Rubbing Jannies. Yeah, I'm surprised this match hasn't been more like hold heavy. I literally expected it to be hold heavy because every time Shayna Baszler fucking wrestles, she's octopussing on people.
Yeah, I know.
First of all, Shayna Baszler can't octopus on anybody. She puts them in a fucking chokehold.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean.
It's actually a sleeper. It's not a choker.
It's a headlock.
A head cock.
Oh, this Corona's not feeling good inside me.
Oh boy. Well, that's
Too much all at once.
She was going to power bomber and then transitioned it into an armbar. The Ronda Rousey armbar, by the way.
Isn't this fucking cone right here? No, is it? Yeah.
Oh, got her in the disarm her.
Isn't this the referee you guys were talking about?
Jeff Cole? Yes. This is Nicholas's dad.
So you found him.
Oh my God! She just kicked her right in the fucking schnoz.
Yeah, it sounded good. I mean, it's been a better match than I thought it would be because they're making the hits sound pretty fucking impactful.
Yeah, it's not a slap; it's a thud.
Yeah.
I hate it when.
And I mean, a lot of what Shayna Baszler's been throwing looks like closed fist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's going to be the story. Can she get that sleeper hold on?
Can she get the Samoa Joe hold on?
No, that she doesn't do the coquina clutch. But that's not the coquina clutch.
She does that is the coquina clutch. The only difference is Shayna Baszler doesn't drop down on her back with it the way Samoa Joe does.
I don't think
it's all the same fucking shit.
It's literally the exact same move, except Samoa Joe drops down on his back.
So does she.
Yeah, but she did it right there. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what they've been calling it forever.
She drops down on her back.
I don't know. I could have swore they said something different than coquina clutch. Becky just lost her consciousness.
My God. Fucking concussion.
I could give a shit if she gets a concussion. I'm sorry. I fucking just Becky
I don't
Lynch
want to
needs
get
to
hurt.
go.
Fuck, man. But I
Becky
don't
Lynch,
also want to see her ever again. So
the Kirifuda clutch. That's what she's doing.
That
No, I forgot what I was going to say. I don't want her to get
I
hurt,
don't know.
but
I
she
look at
needs
it
to
like it's
go
the super cake.
away.
It's the sweet chin music.
She needs to go away.
They're all same.
She needs to go away.
right?
Kirifuda clutch.
Or you go and get a haircut and you can feel the fucking loose hair that they just cut off, like stuck to your neck.
Yep.
Yup. Get all itchy.
Oh my god. That's the second time she's lost that way.
Why didn't you just let go? Oh, fuck's sake.
It was pretty anticlimactic.
Pretty
That's all I'm gonna
stupid
say.
match, if you ask me.
Guess I know why it was the third match on the card. Maybe she should have taken out her mouthpiece and eat her fucking ass out.
True.
I mean, it's unfortunate that it ended like that because it was a decent match when they were going.
It was okay.
Well,
was
that's what I'm
decently
saying,
hard
like,
hitting. It was
yeah,
way
it
better
was
than I thought it
decent.
would be, but we just had a fucking roll up ending.
I just don't like the way it ended. Like the match itself was decent, but
You don't know how Becky found the ability to do that.
I have a strong feeling this is not the way it was supposed to end. I have a strong feeling that Ronda Rousey was supposed to be there at WrestleMania, and they're like, "Well, we don't have a fan base, so what the fuck?"
Why are you?
either that or maybe Shayna didn't want to travel, or not Shayna, fucking Ronda.
Well, it's also like I would rather them not do it like this if they could do it in front of a fan base. But this is why I didn't want WrestleMania to happen. But it's already happening. Fuck it. I'm just gonna drink these beers and go into a stupor.
I don't know, man. Not sure about that finish, but it is what it is.
I do not like that finish. I didn't like the finish before it with Elias and fucking fuckface.
What's that, basement? I'm sorry.
I didn't like the finish before this with Elias and Baron Corbin.
Yeah.
Another roll up, and this was basically the same thing.
Yep.
Back to back roll ups.
Yeah.
At WrestleMania? Come on, man. This is not a place to continue a feud. It's a place to end a feud.
Vince isn't fucking sold on fucking Shayna Baszler is the reason why Becky lost.
Who the hell's going to take the belt off of her?
Ronda Rousey.
Ronda Rousey.
SummerSlam.
And I'm okay with Shayna Baszler losing. I didn't
doesn't come
really
back.
want her to win.
What if she
But
doesn't
I
come
felt
back?
like
It'll either be Asuka or
it'll be Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte when
Flair.
she comes back up to Raw.
Yep.
Oh my God, my network keeps on stalling this piece of fucking shit.
I'll spoil everything for you. We're about to watch Undertaker get his dick sucked by AJ Styles.
And yard. So apparently they're going to be fighting in JP's backyard.
If this is ridiculous, I'm gonna like chug this whole fucking beer and die. If it's like a boneyard and it's like fucking Party City.
Mm-hmm. This is Daniel Bryan.
Oh no, it's Daniel Bryan. Swerving me.
Oh my God. This is
I want to
WWE.
sit down and let Daniel Bryan finger my butthole.
I don't know if that. I don't know how
I'm just gonna be yelling yes, yes the whole time.
doing this. Yes. Is JP secret? Does it look like I'm going to be the ref for that
I
match?
forgot fucking Gronkowski was the host. They haven't looked at this guy in the last hour and a half.
Well, now they're doing it because they're getting a reaction from him. Not very good. I think they're going to tell a story down the line with these two, but right now doesn't make sense to do it.
I actually see Gulak and Bryan sticking together for a while.
Me too.
This group needs to break up for me, but whatever. Hopefully there's not another roll-up victory.
Well, it's because he is wearing platform boots and is ready to go to the disco.
Mm-hmm. Cesaro looks like fucking... He's at a trance festival, ready to do some blow and suck some cock. Like, all of these guys look ridiculous, man. He looks like Che Guevara. The other guy looks like a fucking Asian fucking Michael Jackson. And the other guy looks like a mix between fucking Jersey Shore and the CIA.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just thinking, I think that obviously Mojo's there because Gronk is there. But also another reason I think that they have Mojo being co-host to Gronk is because they just kicked off the WWE network being available in like Saudi Arabia in the Middle East. And Mojo's a huge ambassador for Saudi Arabia.
They're also besties, apparently.
Well, yeah, they are besties, but so it makes sense for him to be there regardless. But I think that that's just a little added extra.
I hope at one point in time they flash back to Gronk and like, where's Mojo? And you just see him from like back head on going back and forth into his fucking penis.
Oh my god, why would you want to see that?
I'm stirring hard. Sucking the sperm out of his body.
I want to know what happened to Sami Zayn, because legitimately Sami Zayn used to look like a fucking wrestler. Now he just looks like a fucking middle-aged crazy man.
He looks like a hobo. He's turned into a hobo.
He looks like fucking Sam Roberts.
He looks like a combination of Forrest Gump, Sam Roberts, and the Iron Sheik. The pants he is wearing. Look at the pants.
I don't know, man. He looks like he just crawled out of a fucking garbage dump, and he's like, a wrestler? Me? Okay. Like, he went from ska music to what the fuck, man? Eating fucking chicken bones? Oh.
I was never really a fan of Sami Zayn from the get-go.
I don't like Sami Zayn. I think he has all the toolkit to be actually like a really good face. The problem is, not anymore. Since he was a face, then a heel, then whatever the fuck he is now, which is like, I can't stand seeing him.
If that's all this match is going to be, I'm going to go fucking pour myself a drink and fucking throw myself off the balcony.
Do it. I mean, don't do all of it. Don't drink. Just throw yourself off the balcony.
I'm going. Okay, I'm just going to go throw myself off the balcony.
Swanton! Don't worry, you'll be fine. Look at fucking Elias.
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
You'll just have kinesio tape on your elbow.
We'll just hear, oh, my ankle, my back, my finger.
I'm gonna go make some food. I'll be right back.
All right,
Sami Zayn equals Fidel Castro. I don't know, man. Sami Zayn is like, I know he's wearing the Castro bullshit, but they didn't even capitalize on it. It's weird. It's like he's wearing shit like Castro, but they're not capitalizing on it with like merch.
I don't know, man. He's just like, Yes, I don't know what what the fuck did he just do? He fell on his own. What the fuck? But I just don't know what his character is supposed to be. I know he's like a slimy little.
He's supposed to be a
prick.
chicken shit heel.
I
So
get
like
that.
every heel
Like,
ever.
I get that, but like usually with a character, like their appearance goes with their character, and he does not look slimy or conniving or anything like that to me. He just looks fucking crazy.
It's weird because Shinsuke kept his look, and for the most part, Cesaro kept his kind of look. And fucking for some reason, Sami Zayn's like, I want to try to be something completely different, except just in the way I look, not in the way I act or talk. It's all good.
I think what it is, it's more what he's trying to do on Twitter, and he's trying to be the guerrilla warfare kind of thing.
Yeah, well, his back
No,
looks like he's
not.
fucking 60 years old. I'm just gonna say that right now.
It's not really translating.
It's
He's
not
got
at all. I know.
fucking like you know how like old man back looks? Sami Zayn has old man back. That's
He's got old man back.
It's like I said,
Sounds
it's
like
a
a country
gimmick band.
song. She got in my truck and licked my old man back. Like, why does he like all of a sudden can't wrestle? The guy was a fucking star in NXT as a wrestler, and I was like, you know what? I don't wrestle anymore. I just grow my hair out and fucking live in garbage bags.
He didn't wrestle before all the illness stuff began. Too. And there's a reason he won. Well, that was because he got the guys to help out, but it's because there's a reason they won the Intercontinental title.
Thing is, he's a really good wrestler. But look at him now. Look at him now.
Okay.
I mean, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens' feud was the best for both of them. Since then, they both kind of fell off.
Mm-hmm.
Sami Zayn has fallen all the way off. Like, he jumped off a fucking 100-foot cliff.
yeah, KO's at least still in the like
God.
running.
Right.
He's still like, relevant, but Sami Zayn's like what? But
What the fuck is that sound?
my God,
JP
what is
playing
that?
nice.
Oh,
Oh, the fuck? It sounded like someone was putting on a parka.
right? Yeah, Sami Zayn's just completely fucking fallen off, and I don't understand what they're trying to do with him.
No, me neither. Doesn't make any sense.
I look back at Sami Zayn and like the one match that I always remember was Sami Zayn. It's not even him versus KO. I mean, yeah, that was a great one down in NXT, but it's him versus Shinsuke Nakamura. That's my favorite one, and
But that's also when he was like in that same character as him versus KO, right?
Right. Yeah, but I don't
That was his
understand why they
original
don't
Scott character versus KO. What the hell did you do with this cup, man?
just don't understand why they have the ability to like redo amazing matches like that, and they don't do it.
Instead, this is what he is. Some sort of
Yeah.
fucking hobo getting his ass beat in the middle of the ring.
Well, I'm pretty sure that this is probably what he wanted, so he probably approached
Who wants
Vince.
this? Who would want this? Is my question.
Sami Zayn, the guy is fucking.
There's no way. It
insane
makes
in
no
life.
sense.
Like in
This
real
makes
life,
no
he really
sense.
is. He's like exactly like how Heather said. He's like that guerrilla warfare type.
He's
Crazy
not like that in real
person.
life. No, he's a guerrilla warfare guy that is a professional wrestler. Makes no sense.
No, what
Okay,
I
but
mean is he's sitting there and he's trying to push socialism for everybody, but what he doesn't realize is that's going to make him broke as a motherfucker. Same as
Yeah, and not only that, but he's really like he pushes. He has that charity for like the Syrian charity, which is great. Don't get me wrong, but like he really pushes that shit. And even now with like COVID-19 going on, and like Americans need help in America, or Canadians need help in their own
Or
country.
Canada? We're a place too.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody needs help in their own country, but yet he's still trying to propel this Syrian thing going. And I'm like, okay, bro, like legitimately, like every country has its own fucking issues right now.
We don't need socialism in this country. We don't.
I will say, wise society.
Go ahead. Apparently, he's not going to say anything.
I will say why society, and then just cuts off.
Sandwich non-Jew. I hate you. I
Wait,
hate everyone.
what?
They said Sami Zayn looks like the most Jewish non-Jew I've ever seen.
Right now, he does. Especially with the hair. Sometimes Sami Zayn. My name is JBL, and that was funny.
Fucking JBL. Honestly, JBL is one of the reasons I stopped watching wrestling. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, I think he is. He's good. He was a decent wrestler. His commentary, it's a little over the top.
I just felt like he went from 0 to 100, and when he went to 100, it was not deserved. And for me, I was just like, yeah, I don't really want to see this.
I loved him as a wrestler.
Yeah, that's
But
what I
when he
said.
went to commentary, and it wasn't even necessarily right away when he went to commentary. It's just after a while on commentary, he started getting really super irritated.
No, I
And-
hated his fucking. I'm one of the people that hated his fucking stock market gimmick.
Well, I mean, that gimmick was bad, but yet in the same sense, it worked great for him. Yeah.
Yeah, but they focused on him so much, and we went away from all the people that were great that I knew, and I was just like, yeah, no.
I don't know, man. Like for me, he just
Don't know.
on the mic. No, like you guys
This
said,
is a Raw,
scum.
because all they're doing is fucking continuing storylines.
They are.
Yeah.
I think they made that decision because they knew that this WrestleMania wasn't going to be
As spectacular
as yeah.
Well, and like if Daniel Bryan wins the title, they kind of want the crowd there for the yes movement, so it kind of makes sense.
Well, I don't mind them not like switching it over, just because I felt like they flip flopped that enough as it is.
Yeah.
But it's like it just seems weird to me to even have this match.
I'm with you.
I don't know. I don't know what they have against each other for the most part.
So we have a total of 4 matches left. And I
Now,
think
I will say, since WrestleMania is recorded and everything, they should have just fucking put it all on one night. But they didn't want to give. I bet you any money they didn't want to give up the too big for one night fucking bullshit that they've been shoving down people's throats.
and I think there's and I like I said, I think the reason that they did the too big for one night is because they wanted to have, like I said at the beginning of the show, they are doing this they're doing this to take your mind off of what's been going on in the world over the last month and a half or so. I'm okay with that, but what I'm not okay with is giving a shit. It's kind of hard to keep people entertained and watching when you're putting out.
So I mean, this is like, and you see it happening when they post fucking the attendance records for AEW and NXT, Raw, Smack, or not the attendance, the viewership, and it's just all plummeting. People are at home, have nothing to do, yet they'd rather do nothing than watch what you're doing. That speaks huge volumes to me, because most people should be clamoring to watch this shit.
Yeah. Because it's the only thing out there right now that people can watch on a weekly basis.
That's not spoiled or not.
Yeah,
that's actually happening.
It's not working. It's not working. This is why we have said they need to take a break. All of it needs to just go away for a couple months. For however long.
Well, the thing is, like, all the eyes go away from NXT, go away from all the other sports, and the people that are sports fans be like, "Oh, I'm going to check out wrestling." They check out wrestling, and this is what they get. They're not going to come back.
No,
they're not.
But man, this might be more detrimental just staying on the air than it would be disappearing.
Yep. Now, what were you going to say, Gina? Go ahead.
I don't remember.
Okay, well, #fuck me.
Well, what were we talking about before you guys went off on like the tangent that you just ended up with?
We we were talking about the same thing. We're talking about
No,
WrestleMania being a
ratings.
yeah, because
show that
like
was to entertain.
right after we got done talking about JBL, what were you guys talking about like very initially?
Yeah, we were talking about WrestleMania and it just being for entertainment, not for the builds and storylines, or not for the
Yeah.
payoffs. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. I know I was going to bring up a point that I made earlier. Oh, the 2-night event thing. Like I said earlier when we started, I'm pretty sure like they announced that it was going to be 2 nights after the whole like no more than a certain amount of people allowed in the building thing came out. And they were at that time they were still thinking that they were going to be going live with WrestleMania. So I think that's why they broke it into 2 nights so they could fit the two or fit the amount of people that were allowed there. But then eventually they found out that they weren't going to be able to go live with it, and then they just started adding more matches in order to make the 2 nights.
I mean,
matter.
the thing is, I could see that if they didn't change everything else last minute. Roman Reigns is now not there after being promoted to be there for forever. This
Well,
6-man ladder match is now a 3-man for a tag team title. So I can
but,
get it, but I don't know. I don't get the idea of having 2 3-hour shows.
None of that is WWE's fault because Roman, they could not allow him to be there because he's immune compromised. It would have put him in jeopardy. So they could not allow him to be there, and he refused to be there anyway. With the Miz put himself on quarantine. They can't penalize the Miz or anything like that, or anybody else for that matter. They cannot penalize them if they choose to not go there because
they're not going to penalize them.
No, I'm not saying that, but for people out there that are saying, "Oh, well, they should be penalized if they're
I'm just wondering,
not there," like with Roman.
My question is, if other things could be changed, why wouldn't they just change it to have one night, 4 or 5 hours, or 4 or 5 hours, and just end it?
Yeah.
All right. So with the Roman thing, they only had a couple of days because they couldn't really
exactly.
They couldn't, and with the Braun Strowman thing, and I think we talked about this last time.
I would say that the Roman thing almost had as much publicity as the too big for one night thing.
Well, and like with Roman, that can't be blamed on WWE because that goes back on Roman, but understandably so. Like I said, but the people out there that are saying, "Oh, well, since Roman's not going to be there, he should be penalized. Like he should be put down to the back of the list for the title."
No, I don't agree with that at all.
No, absolutely not. Because if Roman, you're asking a man to literally choose between his health and his life, or his.
I don't agree with anybody being penalized for not being there, but I do think that I don't like fully understand the commitment to doing the 2 nights.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they definitely probably should have changed it after they found out that they weren't going to be able to go live. But another thing too is I think after they came up with the idea for the 2 nights, I think they were going to capitalize on that anyway because Wrestle Kingdom did 2 nights.
Yeah, I mean, you don't do 2 nights just because somebody else did 2 nights.
Yeah, but I mean, WWE, they're always trying to one-up somebody. And it's not just WWE, it's just competition in general. You're always trying to one-up the competition.
Well, I mean, how with no crowd? How is this one?
Yeah, there's no way.
There's no way.
There's absolutely no way. I mean, but then again, the Japanese crowd, I mean, they're not exactly the same kind of crowd as the American crowd,
Well, I would suspect that it would be a fireable offense if an employee fucking spoiled a fucking result. That's.
Ooh, Woo!
I would fire somebody for giving away my results.
Is it normal for alcohol to get like stronger if it's in the fridge for a while?
No.
No.
Why?
It tastes stronger.
Why the fuck is it 3 people fighting for the fucking tag team championships? Why not change this at least? The most fucking the thing that makes literally no sense.
Yeah, this one doesn't make sense, but I think that they had to have this one because it's a ladder match. They needed that excitement.
Well, we talked about this earlier, and they might as well have just done a fucking get rid of Morrison and put a different tag team, and then have a match for the number 1 contender.
Mm-hmm.
You know what though? Like, I don't know. I think that they should have thrown in, if they were going to do a ladder match, then they should have thrown in, say, like, I'm gonna let's say like 6, like because it's got to be under 10, right? So let's say like 6 people. Throw them into a singles ladder match. You know,
They should have
for
just
the
done the Money
fucking
in the Bank ladder match here, and
let's say
didn't have the tag team titles defended at all.
yeah, exactly. Either that or at least do the ladder match for like 6-man contenders for the fucking IC championship or whatever, you know?
Right now, this makes literally no sense. So
Of course you don't.
Let's have a tag team match with only half the tag teams.
and somehow you win both. It's just like, and where the fuck is the other parts of the tag teams? If there's no DQ,
Well, the
what's
Miz
stopping
quarantined-
anybody from running in and
Miz
beating the shit out of
quarantined-
people?
Miz quarantined himself, but Usos and Jay Uso,
Big E and Jey Uso might as well run in.
Hey, I'll be right back, you guys. My mom's calling me.
Jay Uso and Big E. Why are they not here?
Or even with like what Wise said, just said make them vacate the title and just have the title up for the 2 tag teams in a fucking ladder match.
I mean, I don't. Who said it? Was it you, Trek, that said at least they're trying to be unique? But this makes no sense.
It defeats the purpose of a tag
I
division.
give them credit for trying to be unique, but I do not give them credit for it being a triple threat.
No,
Yeah.
this is not unique. It's just literally stupid as fuck. It makes no sense.
No, I know it's not unique. What I'm saying is I'm giving them credit for trying.
I mean,
It's not
I
unique.
get that. I get like there's something to be said for trying, but sometimes like if I tried to fix your fucking car without knowing what to do and fucked it up even more, would you be okay with that?
No, and I'm not okay with what's going on here. I'm not justifying this at all. At all. I'm not. I think it's fucking stupid. No, because I don't want to see that fucking match. They already did something like that. I don't want to fucking see that. I don't. They should have just done.
been the Money in the Bank match, man. Fuck it, and
Yeah.
put all these guys in it, including their tag partners, and replace Miz with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
But my issue with the Money in the Bank, if they would have not done Braun Strowman versus Goldberg, and they would have cashed it in. It would have been too obvious for me. I don't like predictability.
They don't necessarily need to cash it in. They could have done Money in the Bank and have it not cashed in.
I understand that, but I could see WWE, and I could see WWE doing the Money in the Bank match, and then not having Braun Strowman versus Goldberg, and then doing the cash in, which means a face had to win the fucking title, or win the fucking Money in the Bank. I don't know. It's just I'm not a fan of predictability.
I mean, like I'm just baffled, kind of like by the logic with WWE because certain things can be changed last minute because they have to, but certain things that should, they don't. It's like we're changing other things because obviously this person's not showing up.
I don't
But
think it's a
we're gonna do a
failed.
fucking singles tag team match.
You're wrong there, Wise Society. Money in the Bank is not a failed concept. It's a failed pay-per-view.
Yeah.
It's actually
should
one
not
of
be
the
its
best
own
concepts they've
pay-per-view.
had in my mind.
Mhm.
It should not be its own
be
pay-per-view.
a pay-per-view. It should be a match within WrestleMania like it used to
If
be.
if you go back and you watch the Money in the Bank matches where they were a part of WrestleMania, those were when they were actually really good.
That's where it should be, and that's where it belongs to be. That and SummerSlam, and mix up the men's and women's. That's it.
Mhm.
And stop doing a fucking ladder match on every fucking NXT show. For some fucked up reason, NXT is in love with ladder matches.
Why does he need to be on one fucking foot when he does that?
I don't know.
The hardcore style of Morrison.
I think it's because he uses his other, like the free leg that's up in the air to kind of propel himself. To
Yeah,
some
it gives him this
twist.
momentum.
I gotta go
That
get
is
Bella
not
here in a minute, so
hardcore.
I hate when they say stuff like the hardcore whatever of John Morrison, because it's like, were you not around in the ECW stage? Like, that is not fucking hardcore.
The parkour style of John Morrison. He fucking literally just did a flip onto a guy.
Yeah.
If he was jumping buildings and shit, then maybe.
Oh, is that what he said? Parkour?
Hardcore.
He said both. He said both.
Oh. Okay.
The Flying Hurricane Rana.
Wow. Fucking A, Michael Cole. All right, whatever. I'm gonna use this time to go get Bella from my mom because I don't give a fuck about this match. So I'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do not. I am implying that John Morrison doesn't jump buildings in his spare time with an IR. Okay, that's better. Just saying. I don't. I don't know. I'm not going to shit on the match, but I'm going to shit on.
Well, I'm
for.
definitely going to shit on the match.
You don't like it?
It shouldn't be happening.
Okay, but since it is, the competitors aren't doing too bad.
I think like you have to consider like the fact that, so to say it was fucking Gilbert versus fucking what the fuck was Bobbitt's favorite wrestler's name?
Glacier.
Glacier. Gilbert versus Glacier for the world championship. The match was decent somehow, but the fact that they're fighting for the world championship kind of overshadows whatever the match is going to be, because it literally should never happen.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see Gilbert versus Glacier for the world title. That would be the greatest match ever.
No, it would not be.
Now, if I take the idea of the tag team titles out of it, it hasn't been a bad match at all. I mean,
That's what I.
a ladder match is one of those things that's tough to put on, especially without a crowd, because it's all spotty as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But it hasn't been bad. I mean, you're never gonna really see a bad match, at least with Kofi and Uso. Morrison's decent too, but
Right.
not my cup of tea, really. I feel bad for fucking Big E and the other Uso.
Yeah.
You can't be part of this. That's exactly what his hair looks like too, Wes said. Sour gummy worms.
Well, they are beating the hell out of each other. Thank you for that input, fucking JBL. I cannot see that they're not beating the hell out of each other. Oh my god. Who's gonna win this match? Oh my god. So excited.
I'm just gonna fucking drink beers and die.
God, his hair is pink, green, and orange.
Yep.
And blue. Light blue.
This is not what WrestleMania is all about, my friend.
They're gonna pull his shoe off. What is that gonna do?
He's gonna lick his feet.
Oh God, I hope not.
I don't know if I want to see that.
That would absolutely ruin everything for me. He's pulling his fucking pants down.
He's gonna grab his foot and go.
He's gonna eat his ass.
What the fuck was that?
The fuck is that?
You just went. Rah, 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 rah. Oh, it's cool. Wendy, what are you doing?
Kofi fingertips away from winning tag team titles by himself. What the fuck happened to Morrison? This guy was disappeared for like 5 minutes.
He's dead.
Morrison looks like he blew dry his hair too much.
He might have.
Can't have that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this match is going on and on and on and on. It's such a great
If you look
match.
on the side, they have like the cameraman and like 6 different fucking people taking pictures.
Mhm.
It's like, man, look, it's all fucking ring crew that's like filling this shit up.
Mhm.
I don't even think they can bring in anybody and abide by like the actual guidelines for
Yep.
social distancing.
Well, you got to remember, this isn't live.
It doesn't really matter.
It's within 6 feet of each other.
But like, I don't know if you guys have it. We have like gathering guidelines.
We do too. I think it's 10 people.
Yeah, ours is it enforced by like law or is it just like guidelines?
It's a guideline.
Ours is now enforced by law.
Like,
Fucking $100,000 fine to some people in a city close by that's sitting next to mine for having more than 20 people gathered.
oh yeah.
Oh God, that had to hurt.
Well, just wait. It gets better. What about the
It's
3,000?
just so like hearing every fucking sound the fucking ladder makes is throwing me off, man.
Oh, this is going to be devastating.
Oh, it's great when you see him just fall off screen. The
Yep.
fuck was that camera angle?
He has a smile on his face. Looks like he just shit his pants. What the? Why are you doing?
This is fucking. I don't know. It's not a bad match, but
Oh,
there's nothing that's gonna make me recover from the fact that it makes no sense.
yep.
But what if it does make a lot of sense? But we just haven't figured out the meaning.
It makes no sense. I hate you.
I was trying to be poetic.
I'm pretty sure Kofi's gonna win, man. You gotta believe in the worm here.
Well, here comes Jimmy Uso. How is he back in this match? Well, Michael Cole, he got up and climbed the ladder.
and just got in the ring. After falling off of screen, we never saw how he landed or anything, but it's all
Yep.
good.
Right.
It's all good. It's not like it's
How
a
much
live
do you
show
want
or
to
anything.
bet
Fucking garbage.
that one person comes down with one title and another person comes down with the other?
Yeah, that could
There-
at least be something that makes sense. Well, the match doesn't make sense, but at least they'd be using them. Oh, they all came down with it.
Jim Morrison's gonna win. He's gonna retain. Watch.
My God. Why does his back look like super fucked?
There it is. This is so stupid.
Oh my God. How many fucking matches are we gonna have? Continuing storylines. Why not just do it on Raw and SmackDown?
Yep.
Just don't do WrestleMania. Do this on Raw and SmackDown. If all you're gonna do is being like, oh, this is another fucking waypoint on the way to the way we were going with no different people, don't do WrestleMania. All of this shit could have been done on Raw and SmackDown. All of it feels like Raw and SmackDown. Instead of doing fucking, let me show you a match we did fucking 10 years ago. Fill it with this garbage. It's fucking plop. Just plop on my face.
I've only got one fucking match right so far. This is stupid.
It is.
Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
Oh my God.
This is.
Oh, fuck off, Shaquille O'Neal.
This is fucking
It's
not good, man. So after WrestleMania, and I'm gonna say it now, I'll pose the question to anybody: why couldn't this just not happen and have it be on Raw and SmackDown?
Yeah, I don't
You have
know.
the same event, you have the same venue, you have the same no fans, you have the same quality of matches, you have the same fucking bullshit. This feels nothing like WrestleMania to me.
No, it's
Instead of getting one Raw a week, we get 3.
At least we only have three matches left.
yeah.
It's so fucked up because certain sports, almost every other sport, could work without an audience. And the one that continues is the one that can't.
Yeah. So we're getting KO versus Seth. Now, Heather, can you make me another? Yes, no? Or actually, no. You know what? Take over. I gotta pee.
This has been iffy all night.
Well, I mean, it was never going to be really good or anything like that. It's just like the combination of.
The wrestling in and of itself for a few of the matches has been good, but the booking decisions at the end of the matches is just driving everybody crazy.
And I think it's also like the combination of like broken promises or things that were promised that are not coming true, and things that should have been changed aren't. I'm like,
Right.
I'm fucking. I feel like retarded for watching this because they change things, and then all of a sudden you're still having a tag team match with single competitors. You're like, it's nothing. It just doesn't make sense.
It doesn't, and it's not
And I
going
can't
to.
find a good reason as to why it's even happening. All of these matches could have been resolved on Raw and SmackDown instead of replaying old matches.
It could have, but I'm willing to bet, aside from coronavirus going on right now, I'm willing to bet they wanted to give this a try because of New Japan doing Wrestle Kingdom 2 nights in a row.
I don't mind the 2-night thing. I think I could get behind it if it was done
Better?
properly. We talked about this a long time ago, and I'm actually a fan of the 2-night event. It gives, especially if you're going to do the longer matches, it gives people time to go that need to go. But this is not the way to fucking throw it out at us. Instead
it's not.
of 0 nights, I get 2. What the fuck?
And honestly, if they were going to be doing this shit with it and not really giving us anything better than just a Raw or a SmackDown with these booking decisions in and of themselves, you should have just taken the night off. I mean, I had a guess that they were not going to change that many titles because of there being no audience there. But only titles they've changed is the tag team titles for the women. Here's to hoping this one actually goes good. We're down to our last 3 matches.
All right, time to drink up and die.
I got what's left in my mudslide here. What the fuck is he wearing? Oh.
Like he stole Josephus's outfit. Looks like he stole Josephus's outfit.
Still didn't hear what you said.
Looks like he stole Josephus, his outfit
Josephus?
from NWA.
I know who
So-
he is. I know who he is. I know who he is.
So I was talking or like tweeting with OKFib online, and I just basically said what I was saying earlier. Like, why couldn't these just happen on Raw and SmackDown instead of doing Mania? And he said that it's all about the video packages and network sub and pay-per-view buys. I legit want to hear the pay-per-view buys for this. I'm thinking he was trying to say, but I don't think the numbers are going to be as good as you think they might be. I actually think the numbers. I mean, if the last viewership count for Raw, SmackDown, NXT, AEW is any indication, it's not going to be great. And the double-sided sword is, say you get a lot of people watching WrestleMania, this is what they're watching.
Mm-hmm.
Are you really gonna transform that hike in viewership into actual long-term viewership?
No.
Because I wouldn't watch this one time and be like, I'm gonna watch this again, or I can't wait to see wrestling again.
I don't know. I mean, like I said, uh-oh. Is that us? You there? Brett, can you hear me? Yeah. Oh, basement one. Nobody's responding. Trek, Bobbin. Oh my god. Skype just fucking crashed. You guys there?
Yeah, I'm
Oh
here.
my God, what happened? Did everybody lose connection?
Yeah. I lost connection. You lost connection. And
Yeah.
then Bobbit lost connection. This is weird. Sorry about that,
I
guys.
did.
We lost connection, so
Yeah. I'll be right back. I have to
we
go
didn't
back and
end
do
the
one.
stream because we hate the show, but we lost connection somehow. I think
Yeah.
Skype crashed.
Which is
Sure.
really weird because my internet is currently down as
I think it's
well.
just your internet is currently down.
Not down, but everything's just fucking loading.
Yeah, but everything else is up. I mean, we were still streaming, and yeah. Be right back, bathroom. Gotcha. Go to the fucking pisser. Come back. You don't need to fucking tell me.
I was just about ready to rejoin back, and then all of a sudden I'm getting a call. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, fucking Skype crashed. I even got disconnected.
Nice. That's Skype for you.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever really had a problem like that, though.
Oh, I have a problem with fucking Skype all the time. I prefer Discord, but it's just me.
I will be interested to see how many people actually sign up, even for like a free trial or whatever for WWE
Mm-hmm.
at this point, because I think the number is going to be a lot lower than most people think.
Bear, stop it. Go, doggy. Who won the tag team match?
People you didn't want to win.
Jizz and
Yep.
Morrison.
Morrison.
And is that the only match that's happened since now?
It has been. The match wasn't bad. It was just stupid to get go, and the end was not good.
Everybody took the titles off the wrong, and they were all holding on to it.
For fuck's sake.
It was stupid.
And then fucking
Miz-
Morrison fell off and held on to the titles, and that's
Yeah,
it.
that's how they won.
You know, I came into this with optimism, but fucking, you know what? This is why I seem like I'm such an AEW mark, but it's because fucking WWE they always let me down.
Well, the
Okay,
thing with
but here's
WWE,
the
I
thing.
feel like
Go ahead.
I get angry at them from the beginning, and then they just prove the reason why I should be angry.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Like I went into this event thinking it shouldn't have happened, and hoping they can like turn it around for me. But every chance they get, they're kind of proving the reason why it shouldn't have happened.
So
Well,
And
and I'm
also,
like
all the Raw
super
and SmackDowns beforehand. Who the fuck is watching Raw and SmackDown beforehand thinking I'm gonna order WrestleMania? Because those weren't good. They were all bad. They were
okay,
all
so
like match here, fucking
I'm
replay
gonna,
for an hour, another match.
I'm gonna throw this out there. Aside from the storylines, let's say that this was New Japan. And we don't understand the fucking thing. We don't understand the build that they're doing. We don't understand the story that they're doing. How would you rate this WrestleMania based on the wrestling?
still awful. I don't even. Okay, you have to remember, I have not legitimately been watching Raw or SmackDown for the past at least month.
Okay, that's
Okay.
my point, though. That's
But
my
the thing is,
point.
like,
No,
you
but that's
can't.
not
You
the
can't. The
point, though,
reason.
because you can't compare the two. Because
The
what
fuck
you're
you
asking me
can.
to do,
Yes, you
well, no, but
can.
here's the thing. No, but here's the thing. Because you were asking me, New Japan does not have any build up to their pay per views. WWE does. But you just told me that I have to watch all of the Raw and SmackDowns before WrestleMania in order to figure out what is supposed to happen or what's going to
So
happen
no,
at
no.
WrestleMania.
Basically, what he's saying is, if you watch this without any idea of what's happening storyline wise, would you still be impressed by the wrestling? The reason I'm gonna say no, and the thing is, WWE wrestles in a style that includes the storylines being told
And I
before the
understand.
match,
And I understand that.
and that is why I can't say I would put them on the
But
same playing field.
what I was going to say was I am basically coming into this like that, where I haven't been watching, so I don't have any of the back storylines or anything like that, aside from like a little bit. Just based on the wrestling alone, I'm gonna say no. It's not better, and the reason why I say that it's not is because all of the finishes have either been like some sort of fuckery or a roll up or somebody just falling
But
with
I've
the
seen
championship.
I've seen that happen, and I love New Japan just as much as the next person. But New
Right.
Japan does this shit
Listen, you might
too.
get one roll up in the whole fucking event.
That's what I'm saying. Like
But if they
you may
still
see it once,
do it, is my
but
point.
but
I know,
the
but like
point
they don't
is
do it
you
in the
may see
same
it. You
fucking.
may see it
We
once
don't
in
see
a pay
three
per view,
fuck finishes
but you do
back
I
to
not
back.
see it every
disagree. I've seen
fucking
it more
match.
than once. I've seen it more than
Okay,
once.
fine. Okay, fine. Let's say you see it twice in a pay per view. This has happened almost every single match thus far in WrestleMania.
The Becky Lynch
There's
one.
sort of
I don't like ladder matches anyway, so I could really
The
give a
last three
shit.
matches have ended in
Baron Corbin.
tomfoolery,
Yes.
and there's only
Yeah.
been how many matches so far? 4.
There's only been like 5 matches so far. The only ones that didn't end in tomfoolery, which actually scratch that because you had stuff with the ref, but I'm going to count that as not tomfoolery. So
No,
Drew
but you
Gulak
can't.
versus fucking Cesaro. That was okay. That was good. Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross versus the Kabuki Warriors. That was good. Every match since then has ended in some kind of fuckery.
Well, welcome to fucking wrestling in 2020.
Well, welcome to WWE wrestling in 2020.
Welcome to WWE wrestling. Yeah, exactly.
AEW does it too.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
But the argument was about New Japan, and I think New
That's-
Japan is
My point was, is you go into this with an open mind, not even looking at, and the wrestling hasn't been that bad. The
But that's
finishes I get, but the wrestling has not been that bad.
But that's where that is where my grievance is lying, is with the finishes. It's not necessarily wrestling. And I did come into this pay-per-view very optimistic because when we started this call, I was the only one that said I wasn't going to shit on this pay-per-view because I had optimism.
But here's my question: has the wrestling been any different than what you see on Raw and SmackDown?
No.
So I'm basically watching a WrestleMania version of Raw.
But let's say, again, my point is, let's say that you are a new viewer and you haven't really watch that much wrestling, and you go into this, I'm just gonna watch WrestleMania, fuck it, and you've never seen it before. You're not a wrestling fan, and you watch this. Are you entertained? I don't know.
Probably
I'm
not.
I'm not. But again, we got to look at this from this point of view, and I hate to say this, and I'm not trying to justify what they are fucking doing here, okay? They're trying to entertain us, and that is where we are missing the point as fans. And that is the problem. That is a big problem with me. I get
I'm
it,
not
though.
missing the point with
The
like
thing is,
like
I'm a proponent of
entertaining.
them not even trying to entertain us, and I've said this for fucking weeks now. This should
Yeah.
not be happening.
No, the
I don't see the
WrestleMania shouldn't.
benefit to it to anybody.
It's a detriment to a few of the matches for it not to happen. But I do get, and this match ends like this. See, they're just doing fuck finishes because they have to.
What
Do
pisses
they
me
have to? Don't fucking
Yes.
do it, man.
First,
I'm sorry, man.
I'm not disagreeing with anything anybody is saying. What I'm saying is, I think there's that shit. I'm telling you, they're doing this because there is no fans there. What reaction are you going to get on? That's the
Don't
problem.
do it.
I get it.
Don't do it. Just
Right.
don't do it.
I agree with you.
Don't do it. Just
I
Whether
agree
you-
with you.
But okay, hold on. Whether you have fan reaction there or whether it's at home, they should still be trying their best to impress the fans at home, because what's going to happen if people like it, they're going to go on to social media and they're going to be raving about it, and that's going to draw in more people.
This is not good. Honestly, 4 fuck finishes in a row. 4 fuck finishes in
I
a
am
row.
not disagreeing with you.
It's
And
just
what was that match? Like the match, like hardly even got going, and then it just ended. Fuck it, man. Why doesn't he do this every match if he can just retain?
I legitimately, I do. I appreciate the fact that they are trying to entertain us. I do. But with wrestling like this, or not with wrestling, with finishes like this, I would just prefer that they don't.
I mean, there's a line for me where it's like I appreciate, but then I also think everybody might be better off without.
Yeah. It's just they really had an opportunity with this to.
This match isn't over.
They really had an opportunity to come head on with this and
This match,
give us.
they're restarting the match.
Well, good, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like this whole thing, they've had this opportunity to do something amazing that's just going to blow everybody away at home.
Without
And
any,
they haven't done.
without the fanfare, that's not happening.
Yeah,
I mean,
but there's so much you can do technically. Like, you can involve so many things editing wise. You can fucking build a set better than Raw and SmackDown. They're just missed. This is what I'm saying when I see missed opportunities. Every week with Raw and SmackDown with WWE, it seems like the bare minimum is what they love, and that's all that anybody ever expects. So if you're okay with the bare minimum, then you'll love Raw and SmackDown.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to come off sounding like I'm hating them or anything. Like, I've watched WWE since I started.
This was before. This was before COVID-19 virus.
Yeah, exactly. I've had problems for COVID, and it's just progressively gotten worse. And this being WrestleMania, like Basement said, it feels like I'm watching a Raw or SmackDown.
It feels like I'm watching two guys wrestling at the Performance Center getting ready for a match. That's what it looks
Exactly.
Exactly.
But then again, like I would even say like the Raw and SmackDown that they've put on. If you're gonna waste so much fucking time showing old shit, why not just throw in the WrestleMania matches and just continue doing Raw and SmackDown? There's literally no reason to do a WrestleMania outside of greed, to be honest with you, because that's what I'm getting from it. A lot of people are like, at least they're putting it on. Yeah, they could have put it on week to week. The only reason they're doing the network is because they're hoping people fucking subscribe, and they're hoping the ad revenue is there because they have to charge a premium for it being a WrestleMania.
Fuck! Son of a fuck! Okay, sorry, stubbed my toe.
Again, this is not. I'm not justifying anything WWE is doing here at all. I'm just being that person that.
So is this match no DQ?
Yes, it is now. It is now. That's what
I
the
just-
promo with Kevin Owens. He said, no rules, disqualification, no nothing.
I feel I'm angry with this is what I am. I mean, I'm holding out. Hold on. I'm holding out and I'm hoping that they will turn it around. But with what has been happening, I'm not angry. I'm upset because I was really, really, really hoping that they would do something to fucking grab me back. And I desperately want them to grab me back, but they're not.
Well, I just feel vindicated in what I've been saying beforehand. That's all. I mean, I didn't expect anything from WrestleMania.
What have I been saying for the last fucking 2 months?
I didn't expect anything from WrestleMania, and what I got is what I'm getting. And I mean, I didn't. This is why I didn't go into this pay-per-view being like, I'm really excited about this, because I knew I was going to be disappointed.
I will say
I've
that
been
like
saying this for the
Seth
last
Rollins-
2 months.
I will say that like what's going on between Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens right now, I'm liking. You know,
Well, I mean, it's not bad. None of it has been like terrible. It's just the fact, like, for me, there's always going to be something that shouldn't be happening. Oh God!
Holy shit!
what is happening? What is? Oh my God, he's on.
Just wait.
Oh my God!
Do you see
Jesus.
the pad? Yeah, but no, I don't think there was a pad under the fucking table either.
They're broken.
Okay, so Night One so far for me is a 6. Holy fuck, that was awesome.
It's a 6 just based on that. I mean, it was great, but
What, Bobbit? You're giving this a 6? A what? A 6 what?
A 6 out of 10 so far.
This show is getting a fucking 1.5 out of 10 for me. This show sucks. It sucks.
I'm loving this shit, man.
It's low.
yeah.
I mean, it for me. WrestleMania started at a -10. Just because I didn't think it should have happened, and I'll always stand by that. But
I agree with you.
outside of that, the wrestling has been decent. There's been a lot of fuck finishes, and this is like a spot fest without an audience.
Mhm.
And not
it's
only
probably like
that-
a 3.5 or something.
My main complaint, and apparently I'm not the only one that's this happening to, my fucking network keeps on freezing. And it's not my internet, because everything else on my internet is running fine. It's just the network.
Mine's running fine. I have not had
That's fine.
stop at all.
It's just like it's like it pauses or it freezes itself for like 5 seconds and then it'll start again.
That's been an ongoing thing with the network, Phil.
Yeah, ever since they changed to this bippity boppity bullshit they got going on here. Okay,
I hate.
go on.
I'm not a fan of this type of win because you had to plead to the match to continue. Technically, Seth Rollins won
I mean,
and then lost because he was dumb.
Actually, Kevin Owens won
yeah.
by disqualification.
Yeah, but the match basically ended in DQ.
I will say this. Those two just gave us pretty much all they have. I mean, you know, Kevin Owens especially, he gave everything he had. So I have a lot of respect for that. And that match, I did like.
There's the mat. I saw the mat. I would have preferred them not to do the DQ angle and just went with the match.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
It was solid though. I mean, like not a bad match, but it was a match. This type of match for sure needed a fan base because it was spotty as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I will say I have never in my life seen anybody jump off of the WrestleMania sign.
I've also never seen the WrestleMania sign on the ground.
Right. Oh, Kevin Owens is fucked up,
I
though.
think next up is the Boneyard match.
I think that's main
Yep.
eventing.
I think Drew McIntyre and Brock Lesnar is main eventing.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Well, then Braun Strowman and
No.
fucking what's their face? They're
Edge and
both
Orton.
putting on tomorrow night. Yeah, Edge and Orton.
I think
There's going to be 2 more matches.
Edge and Orton is
Well-
tomorrow night.
Seriously?
There's 2 matches left. And I can almost guarantee you, I just have this funny feeling it's going to be AJ and Undertaker main eventing.
And the Fiend and John Cena coming up next, probably.
That's tomorrow night.
Well, what the fuck? What other matches tonight then?
Braun Strowman and Goldberg and AJ and Undertaker are next. One of them two.
That's literally said Braun Strowman and Goldberg, and you said they're doing it tomorrow night.
No.
That's what you said though.
No.
Okay, I was thinking that Braun Strowman and Goldberg would be, because at first I said
That's
fucking
what you said, and I said
McIntyre, Brock
no. I said no. I think it's going to be AJ and Undertaker. It's main event.
Right, but you said no. That's tomorrow night. That's why I got confused. My bad. I'm confused.
Oh my God! Please don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
It's happening, man.
They're gonna do it.
Did he just elbow him in the arm?
Yep, he did.
How is featuring on me?
How is he dead from this, though?
And that is how they're going to.
Well, oh, damn! Mojo just turned on Gronk.
That was the dumbest fucking segment.
That was legit terrible.
That was absolutely fucking terrible.
Like, it's pre-recorded, and that's what they come up with. He elbows him in the arm, and for some reason he's down for a 6 count.
Oh my God. Oh.
I'm just gonna fucking drink this and die.
Hey, Gene, I'm having network problems too over here.
I don't know if you're the most reliable source, Bob, but sometimes you just turn into a robot.
I give up.
Tomorrow night. It's too big for one night.
Nobody fucking cares.
Oh no, not another Paul Heyman segment.
Sorry about that.
Do you think it's? Do you think they're overexposing the Paul Heyman aspect of Brock Lesnar's character?
Yes.
I mean, how often can you say the same thing?
Pretty much.
Oh my God.
You know what? I don't know if I would feel this way if I didn't see Seth Rollins beat him. If I didn't see Brock Lesnar kind of fall from grace, I might be more inclined to listen to what Paul Heyman's saying.
Yeah.
But you can't promote a guy that's 50-50 as being the best fucking person to walk the planet. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't know.
Baby
Jesus.
orgasms in the background. Eh. Yeah. Right now, Charlie Caruso fucking gonna light up the night sky with that shit going on.
You know?
All I hear in the background is human highlighter.
What's up, Bobby? You alright, man? I get it. It's not your fault.
Standing
It's
match.
just acting up.
We just use it as funny banter. Got to do something to entertain ourselves.
Yeah, when none of us are making fun of you, it's just a situation.
No, it's just my network's been acting up all day, and it's frustrating.
Yeah.
Hey,
Don't worry,
every time
you're
the Skype
literally
call.
not missing much.
Cold.
Fucking Heather's.
Somehow I
guys
have
ever
this
seen
like
that
strong
movie?
feeling that they didn't release the card for both nights because one night was a bit more skippable than the other. Is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Did anybody ever watch the movie Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs?
If I could hear you, I would answer your question. It's because of Wendy. What did you say?
Oh, I was just gonna say when Heather was screaming "cold, cold, cold" in the background, she sounded like Steve from Cloudy and Chance of Meatballs.
Oh,
The monkey. Steve.
I saw that movie and I have no idea what you're talking about.
my kid is fucking special.
The monkey.
That's all I got to fucking say. Shut up! Yep, what I thought. Roman and AJ Styles and The Undertaker main eventing.
Oh, here we go, guys. This might be the match of the night. That's all I'm gonna say.
This match will last 30 seconds.
This is gonna be that shit that you're gonna tell your grandkids about.
Is he gonna turn heel after this? He's gonna fucking have to.
I hope he just turns into Forrest Gump and starts running and never stops.
Running. I was running.
Good night. You got me as studs.
I own Bubba Gump Triumph. Me and Bubba talked about owning the shrimp and bow.
Shrimp gumbo, shrimp
He runs
pasta,
until he
shrimp
hits the ocean and runs into the ocean.
shrimp Alfredo, fried shrimp, deep fried shrimp, baked
Are they gonna
shrimp.
do a special? Are you gonna do a special entrance for
Why
Goldberg,
does
or is
he? My thing
Yes,
is,
yes. He's in the locker. Well, what the fuck? Where did he come
That's
from?
always. It's just.
Yeah,
Part
it
of
is what
it's
it is. You know, look at this.
my thing
So
is,
Edge and
He's like,
Orton
get
must be.
6 feet away from me, guys.
I
So
know.
Edge and Orton must be
Main event.
it's not.
must
I
be
can almost
event.
guarantee it. Drew McIntyre and Brock Lesnar are main eventing.
You just told me before that they were on night 2.
I think
Yes,
everything else is up
but
too.
Drew
This might
McIntyre
be
and
the
Brock
end of night
Lesnar.
one. This might be.
Do you honestly think that they're gonna put
Yes.
Braun Strowman versus Goldberg and Drew McIntyre versus Brock Lesnar on the same night?
No, I said
No, he
tomorrow
did.
No, this
night.
might be the end of
You are
night
confusing
one.
the shit out of me,
It's
man.
either
Okay.
this or the
Eight-
Boneyard match that everybody's clamoring for.
AJ Styles and Undertaker are main eventing tonight's show.
Okay, I forgot about them.
You know what I just realized? Because it's pre-recorded, we're not gonna get like a super botch.
That's not
It's
going to
entertaining.
happen.
We're not going to get him branding himself or not being able to fucking jackhammer. I swear to God, it's going to go to a cut, and he's going to pull a perfect jackhammer on fucking Braun Strowman. Let's see.
Knowing Vince, he has a sick sense of humor, so he might actually keep it in.
Or just leave.
You're loud, Wendy.
Jesus Christ.
Silly, screamy girl.
Do you think he's actually 285 pounds?
Goldberg, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, he is.
that's what they built Brock Lesnar at.
He's about the same size as Brock Lesnar.
He's got those old man bones.
Oh, yeah, but he was 300 pounds.
He was never 300 pounds.
Yeah, he was.
How tall?
3 days.
Sure he was.
How
When
tall?
he played football, he was 300 pounds for sure.
How tall is he?
How old is he?
How tall is he?
6'4"?
6'4", 300 pounds. Nah.
This referee legitimately looks like he wants to give up his life.
That's
Goldberg might be 260 at best.
No, he's 6'4".
Wait, he might need what?
He might be 260 at best.
Hey, Bean. You're gonna go to bed? All right, come here, Bean.
Match over. Telling you.
You gotta see if you can pick him up, damn it. Well, you may not try it.
No, he's gonna spear him 32 fucking times.
Yes.
He's gonna pull the Seth Rollins way of life and spear him just like the Stone.
Oh my god. This is good shit. This is what we all want, right?
Yep.
Just wasting time.
Oh god, no. Oh, here we go. Or don't we? Because he doesn't feel pain.
Dude, he's...
This is the way every Goldberg match should be, like where you can fucking edit out the times when he gets tired.
It's so weird to see Braun Strowman now, because I remember when he first came in, he was a freaking giant. He's a beast. And he's still big, but he's lost a lot of weight, you could tell.
I'm gonna say, fun fact: this match was actually filmed over 4 days.
Interesting.
This.
Yep, same here.
Yeah. You know, I mean, even a broken clock. I'm sure fucking.
This makes
This makes no sense. You know what? Fuck this show. Nothing makes sense.
No.
Nothing makes sense.
Called it.
Nothing makes sense.
I called it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You know,
It doesn't
you
make
fucking-
sense.
The way you should book WWE is think the most illogical and retarded you can. This guy's a fucking loser. He just lost the IC title. He won it, lost every fucking match. And now all of a sudden he beats Goldberg. Braun Strowman beats Goldberg.
I told you that they were gonna do this shit because Braun Strowman has been chasing everyone for the past how long, and what else are they gonna do
everyone
with
is
him?
what he's been doing.
He's been
Then,
losing.
lost
Exactly
to
what
everybody.
Basement said.
Yeah.
The guy has
Not
been fucking
chasing.
taking L's left, right, and center.
He should never be in this. He should have never been in this match. Never.
So now I have to believe that Goldberg loses to Braun Strowman, yet beats everybody else.
Well, that's right with the feet.
Why do I believe in anything? Why does anything ever make sense?
That was.
Fucking dumb. They probably lose it
They
tomorrow night.
threw
So
they
shut the
threw
fucking
Braun Strowman a bone. No, they threw Braun Strowman. This has nothing to
This
do
is
with who was fucking
absolutely
right,
stupid.
who was fucking wrong. This was a bad decision. Bad decision. You giving the title to a guy that fucking, like Baseman said, constantly fucking
So
loses
okay,
to people.
here's to put it in perspective. This guy lost in a squash match to Brock Lesnar. Brock
Yes.
Lesnar lost to Goldberg in a squash match, and then all of a sudden he wins in a match with the person that.
Brock Lesnar is garbage. No. The fuck, man?
But they're all dead. All three of them are dead. Well, I mean, Braun Strowman was dead for a long time, but the other two are just fucking dead. Why did the Fiend lose to him? So Braun Strowman can hold the title. You
Because
realize
they,
how stupid
no,
that is?
it was going to be that they took. What I heard is the theory is that they took the title off the Fiend because if it had been the Fiend versus Roman, Roman was going to get booed the shit out of.
That's
Then they took the
Yeah,
title and
and
put
now
both.
look.
that's fan theory. That's not even.
What I'm gonna say is, you don't build somebody to sacrifice them to somebody else.
Yeah.
You choose who's going to be sacrificed and when they're going to be sacrificed when it makes sense, and it's not going to absolutely destroy their fucking character.
It's been this
Right
way ever
now,
since.
I don't ever want to see Goldberg in any other match because either he loses in 2 seconds, like the whole fucking thing about this. If the match goes long, Roman Reigns is going to have a chance. This match didn't go long, and Braun Strowman is a fucking career loser.
Mhm.
This literally makes no sense.
Nope.
It's
But
been
whatever,
this way
yeah.
ever since the '90s when they did that with what's the name Backlund and Diesel, and that Diesel beat him in like 10 seconds. So it's not like it's anything new though.
Okay.
It's like they've done this for a while.
Trek, come on, man.
I'm gonna go take a piss.
That was a storyline, and they were going to put it on Diesel anyway. Do you know why they put it on Bob Backlund? Because Bret Hart was too big of a fucking pussy to fucking lose to Diesel. That's
No, I
why.
agree.
Okay, so that's not the way WWE. So Vince fucking just like, you know what? You aren't going to fucking drop it. You're going to drop it to this guy, and we're going to put it on him anyway. That's what they did. It had nothing to do with that's what WWE does. If Bret Hart wasn't going to drop the fucking title, get the fucking title off of him, put it on person, and then put it on the person you want to put it on. They don't do this all the fucking time.
No, I know. I'm just saying that it's not like it has been ever done before. I mean, just saying.
Well, you made it sound like they do this all the time.
Oh no, I just
they
mean
don't.
that it's nothing new. But I mean they've done this before. So sorry, I didn't mean to say I said that. I didn't mean to say I says all the time. I just mean they've done it before though. I mean, it's not finger poke of doom bad. That was awful.
You do realize this is going to lead into a fucking Braun Strowman Roman Reigns match again,
Yes.
which we've already seen. We've seen him be fucking vehicular manslaughtered.
Yes. Which is what I said. If Braun Strowman wins, is he going to turn heel? Because they aren't going to fucking turn Roman heel.
Who cares?
Huh?
Braun Strowman is the,
I'm with you.
and I think it boils down to what Trek said earlier. They do not have Goldberg under contract to wrestle more than this. So they were like, we're going to make you drop it to Roman. We got to make you drop it to whoever you're fighting.
And isn't Easter next weekend?
I don't
Yeah.
know.
If it's Passover and stuff, that he's not going to be available then.
Whatever. He can disappear for like 3 weeks and come back.
Roman Reigns.
Honestly, that was just stupid for me, but to each their own. I hated this build too. Building an AJ Styles versus fucking Undertaker match off of his wife? Oh, God. It's like DDP all over again.
Yep. I just think of that the other day.
Why Society, you're probably the fucking only one that fucking knows that and really cares to know that. I'm just saying. I could
What's
give
that?
two shits about what fucking Braun Strowman said to fucking Roman Reigns 2 years ago. That's all I'm saying. I could give two shits what fucking Braun Strowman said about giving Roman a shot at the title first time
Yeah.
when he wins it. I could give a shit.
Yeah, WWE doesn't think fans remember that anyway, because they all think that we have short-term memory. And some of the wrestling fans do, but like we all can remember more than like a year ago or 2
I
years
don't
ago.
remember him saying that, and I really could give a shit. That's my point. I could give a shit that fucking
No,
Braun
I know.
Strowman said that.
No, I know. But it's not like WWE's going to work that into a storyline. I mean, they're not going to do that.
Well, knowing WWE, they will. Because I've seen them resort back to that stuff.
Then they'll say it was like longer than that, like they did with when it was Edge getting his head caved in by Orton, and they said it was like 3 months ago when it was like 8 weeks, when it was like 2 months ago.
Well, they go by
Oh my god.
the month.
Are we gonna fight in the fucking bayou?
What are they fighting on the Hardy complex? What the fuck
Oh,
is going on?
this is already not good.
Yes, I know. He literally
They're gonna fight in a fucking graveyard.
He literally is driving a hearse.
Would you expect him in anything less?
It just tells me that he's not the badass or whatever the fuck American badass bullshit that I don't ever want to
I think, yeah, I mean, you know what it tells me? Why do I even watch wrestling?
Yeah.
This is fucking embarrassing.
It is AJ. It would have been funny if he would have died of fucking. How long is this match gonna last?
Probably 20 minutes, 15 minutes, and they'll do like a preview tomorrow night.
Oh god, it's happening.
It's the American Badass! Holy shit!
It's not the American Badass.
I'm pretty sure it's not. Yes, it is.
It's not the American Badass theme.
It's Michelle McCool's husband. That's what he goes by now.
It's Mark Calloway.
Oh my god.
Need Mark.
This is actually Metallica.
So we'll never hear it again then.
Oh my god.
What do you mean we'll never hear it again?
Because Metallica only lets them use it like once, and then they just have them put generic music on.
What are you talking about?
When they did that, like with Triple H's Undertaker's Metallica, and then the second time they replayed it on, and then they've made them use generic music and stuff.
Okay, does it matter?
I would just
What
being a
the
smart ass
fuck
saying
is
that for
happening
showing
right
that
now?
they.
What's that, Gina?
Fuck is happening right now?
Undertaker? Oh, well, the Undertaker and fucking AJ Styles are gonna fight in a graveyard.
I mean, I get that, but the Undertaker's entrance was like,
He's a combination of his two characters. And
Yeah, they filmed this to be movie-like, I think.
Yep.
This is their.
I hate myself.
Well, what did he say? The three faces of fear. So he said like three faces, so it could be an amalgamation of all of his characters. That could be the three.
oh my god.
Oh,
fuck
this
my
is
God.
not the badass. This is not the American Badass.
It's more like Big Evil.
Yeah, it could
Sorry.
be. I don't care. Yawn away.
WrestleMania.
I'm liking it so far.
Yeah, but you like fucking a dog shitting on your
You like
face.
Glacier versus Gilbert if it happens.
Yeah.
Fuck you!
Well,
You haven't really established yourself as a
Reliable
source.
fucking source.
Oh, look at his huge amount of fake wounds. This is a TV show, is what it looks like.
that's what Heather just said.
It looks like a very poorly funded TV show fight.
In the words of TikTok, I think we know where this is about to go.
Enjoy WrestleMania. So I'm gonna say.
I am.
Yeah, okay. Like, the shitty part is like, this really would have been great if they were actually wrestling instead of like, it's more like a dramatic presentation.
It's like a reenactment of a wrestling match.
Yeah.
It is.
The thing is, like, you're looking at Undertaker and AJ Styles wrestling for the first time, and this is what it is. And that was the same thing for so many things that they've done with AJ Styles.
I'll literally
WWE can lick my fucking asshole.
All I have to say right now is fuck COVID-19. That's all I can say.
I feel like this is kind of what would have happened anyway.
Out the virus, they would have had a fucking actual match. This is like fucking Bray Wyatt versus Randy Orton House of Horrors match bad.
Yeah. The Wyatt,
Okay.
the Wyatt family.
I like that match.
Yeah, Bobbit.
I really
I swear
don't.
to God, Bobbit, I think you could get like fucking ass blasted by like 17 European dudes and be like, I kind of liked it.
But like, here's the thing. I like his originality because like he's basically the opposite of all of us. Like matches that we usually enjoy, he's like, it was all right. But matches that we fucking hate, he was like, I liked it.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any
Totally
reason for why he
opposite.
liked it. It's just I liked it. Right now, look at all these fucking wounds on these guys.
Oh, God. I feel like I'm watching I'm waiting for Michael Jackson to come out behind the tombstone going, Thriller.
I feel like I'm watching an episode of Unsolved Mysteries, and I'm waiting for Robert Stack to come in. They could not find the body. Where is the body?
With the fog, it does look like my Unsolved Mysteries. Oh my God.
Well, they'd be in the right place because they'd have to dig Robert Stack up.
I feel like I'm watching the trailer for the next Marine movie.
This is retarded.
Marine 78.
Feels more like a Jason movie to me with all the effects.
No, not
This
even
is. I can't, man. I can't even. I'm speechless, kind of.
Oh, fuck's sake.
What the fuck?
We're just getting started. Like, I didn't realize it was a
this is gonna be a thing in fucking WWE 2K21.
This is terrible. He's gonna fight a bunch of fucking Party City employees.
This is supposed to be AJ versus fucking Undertaker, not. And this is a dream fucking match, everybody. This is a fucking dream match. Get the fuck out of here.
What is happening? Like, who are these people? Are these the Dark
Come
Order?
on.
Oh God, the Dark Order has come. It's Brody Lee.
But everybody that wants to fucking see this match, this is the fucking thanks you get. I hope you fucking enjoy this shit. God,
This is legitimately.
basically,
I'm gonna say it, the worst WrestleMania I've ever seen. Fuck
okay,
this
so
shit.
hold up. So
Garbage.
so the dudes in the black, those are usually the guys that come out like with the Undertaker, so they're turning on him.
The Druids.
They're not the Druids, though.
I'm not
That's
gonna
the
look
thing.
too deep into this match. He got attacked by Party City employees.
He did.
Mhm.
Well, they had the Party City instrument for Eric Rowan a couple weeks ago, so it kind of works. Maybe they're getting a discount for big bulk buys.
Oh God.
Just stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to get a shovel? It's not even a shovel. It's a fucking handle, you fucking retard.
Who the fuck has a shovel in their hand and then just charges at a person running with the shovel fucking down?
It's not even a shovel, though. That's the thing. It's a handle.
It was. He just had the handle part of it up. The shovel part was by his hand. Oh no! Wait, hold up! It is just a handle. My bad.
This is great.
Oh, that's a hoe. Okay.
WrestleMania.
How did you like that fucking styrofoam breaking against your back, Undertaker?
This is like I have no words.
Here's the thing. I probably could have gotten into this if it would have happened earlier in the night before the rest of the night.
If this was actually like a precursor to their match happening, not the match itself. Oh my god. I wish I could just fucking kill myself right now. Yeah, this is gonna go down in history, all right.
Could go into
Come
the
on,
shed.
man.
Dead man.
You made him break his finger, guys.
If this match doesn't end in the Undertaker but fucking AJ Styles, I'm not gonna be happy.
I mean, why would you want to say that?
Because phenomenal.
No, not phenomenal. I mean, where's the tiger? I'm waiting for
The
fucking.
thing is, like, this does not work. You cannot shoot a WWE match of bullshit like a TV show when TV shows actually like put more effort into what they're fucking showing us. This is bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. 0 out of 10. Negative out of 10. Negative 10 out of 10 for me.
I would be okay with this match if they weren't doing so much fucking talking, because that really makes it look staged. You know, like, I mean, everything else
really makes it look staged. That
no,
really makes of all things.
Shut the fuck up and listen for a second. Everything else makes it look.
Just farted in my face.
Everything you just heard that. Everything else makes it look staged. I get it, but like when you have them just like randomly fucking stopping and talking to each other, it's like even fucking worse.
This is literally worse than most things I've ever seen in my life.
I quit watching. I mean, it's on, but I'm not even paying attention.
Yeah.
I'm angry. I am angry typing in Twitter.
Oh God!
Holy shit! That's
Keyboard Warrior coming
This
up.
is 100% garbage. Like one of the worst fucking things.
You're gonna end the night like this.
It's moronical. The stupidest motherfucking thing I've ever seen.
A face breaker. Michelle McCool at 115 pounds come out and fucking do a face breaker on fucking AJ Styles. Get the fuck out. If that happens, that solidifies the shittiness of this fucking crap.
I hope Michelle McCool jumps off the fucking barn trying to do a shooting star press and just paralyzes herself.
She charges up like Brock Lesnar.
I don't want anybody to get hurt.
Well, I kind of do now. I mean, this is... Hey, man. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Don't do WrestleMania.
Oh, he's got that.
Oh my god, he was hit with a fake stick and he's in the grave.
He was hit with a shovel.
Alright, so best match of the night is Kevin Owens versus fucking Seth Rollins.
Is he gonna bury him?
Oh, wait, what? Buried alive match.
That's what a boneyard match is. They could have
Yep.
just said buried
I
alive.
mean, let's get real, Bobbit. They're shooting this like a movie, so even though he's shown in the grave, he's probably no longer in the grave. To dust. Oh, fuck off! Oh my god.
This is absolutely terrible.
Somebody shoot me, please.
How the fuck?
Oh my god, do we really have to
What the
explain?
fuck? How did he get out of the grave?
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
What the
Bobbit.
fuck?
It's like watching WrestleMania with a 12-year-old.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you respected his opinion.
Oh, I do respect his opinion, but it's just funny.
For a second, I thought AJ was going to get on the bike and try going, okay, that ain't going to work, buddy.
AJ. The look on AJ's face was kind of funny, though. He looked like he should be in that video for My Pretty Pink Tractor. I fell in love with my pretty pink tractor.
You sounded like Sandy from SpongeBob there.
Oh, God. Climb that roof, AJ Styles. Run away like a little bitch.
Holy shit!
I mean, AJ Styles looks fucking damn good in those jeans, though. Goddamn. I really need a boyfriend. Just saying. Oh, and he's Kane now. He's Kane now. Fucking. He has summoned the power of Kane.
Oh, he just jumped off. He landed on a fucking crash pad. He landed on a crash pad too.
God.
Oh, God. Bobbit, please tell me you're believing this shit.
Oh!
Are you believing this shit, Bobbit? Come on, man.
No! God forbid I land on a big fucking soft, cushy mat. Okay, but the Undertaker's knees shouldn't be doing that. He'll get up. Oh, my knee! Too old for this shit.
Don't do it! No!
Oh my god.
No! Holy fuck! He threw him off the roof!
And he landed on a fucking pad. Unless AJ Styles permanently has like a fucking broken back, I don't believe that shit.
Me neither.
Is he dead?
No, he's moving.
Man.
You could tell.
I want to blow my brains out right now.
Okay, hold up. You could tell that underneath that wood, he landed straight up on a fucking crash pad.
It doesn't
bounce back. Hold on,
It's
there was no
fucking
bounce back.
terribly
Like,
produced. The whole segment is terribly produced.
okay, hold up.
Fucking,
hold
I've seen
up.
better fucking stunts
land-
on every other movie out there.
If he lands on wood like that, especially with it being curved the way it is, then his body would have actually gone through it, unless there was a crash pad underneath it.
At least movies try to make it look real.
Oh my god, you know what? I'm drinking and this shit still doesn't look real.
What the fuck else is he gonna do to him?
Maybe he'll twirl
Maybe
his
he's
hair.
gonna pitchfork the fuck out of him.
Maybe
Who
he'll
knows?
give him a kiss.
Apparently, fucking Twitter loves this. I don't get it,
'Cause they're
but this
stupid.
might be why I should stop watching wrestling, because this is not for me. I've seen enough fucking shitty action movies to see another one is not what I want
Like I said,
out of an AJ Styles versus Undertaker match.
But like I said, if this match would have happened earlier in the night, then I would have been fine with it. But this is not the way that you want to end WrestleMania on night one.
I mean, this would be okay to build their match if they were gonna do something like fucking jokey like this.
If it would have been, like I said, if it would have been an
I don't know.
actual-
Anybody that loves this, what they do they like wrestling? In my mind, do you actually like wrestling, or do you like overproduced,
entertainment of
fucking
it, yeah.
gimmicky entertainment bullshit? It's not, this has nothing to do with wrestling. You're watching a very bad action movie play out with characters you learned to
They've
be
literally-
wrestlers.
They have not done any wrestling. The only thing that they have done is throw each other into fucking shit. So like this is more like
This is not wrestling.
this is the softcore hardcore version of fucking wrestling. Like there's no hardcore, it's just softcore, but it's supposed to be hardcore.
This is a poorly produced action movie, and you know what? If you love it, you love it. I can't convince you otherwise. But don't come at me telling me you love wrestling when you're fucking falling in love with fake like completely fake fucking overly produced garbage. Come here. Oh, we're best friends now. Oh, you want to fuck my wife?
Oh, I'm gonna pet your head. What the fuck is that? He just like petted his head.
Come here, AJ. I'll show you what TNA really means.
I mean, what the fuck? Come here, man. I'm gonna give you a hug. And then I'm gonna knock your ass out and put you in the grave.
It's gonna turn on him. We bad.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yep, I knew it.
He'll be back on Friday.
It was literally fucking retarded.
And then people are going to be like, oh my God, he actually put the dirt on him. Oh my God. No, he didn't. All of that dirt would have fucking crushed AJ's fucking lungs.
No.
But that's not.
There's
real.
not that much. I mean, the only other way.
They just
if
blew up
AJ
like
is-
4 build. Oh my god.
If AJ is still in that hole, the only other way that he is still in that hole is if that dirt landed to the side of him and he buried himself in it. You know, like just put some on top of him.
There wasn't
Oh,
enough
what
dirt
the
in there.
fuck? Oh my God.
There wasn't enough dirt in there.
That's cool.
No, it's not. Bobby.
That's cool, Bobby. It's fucking gay, is what it is.
It is. This is gay.
That is cool.
Oh my God. Oh my God. His fucking hands. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off. Ugh. Jesus fucking bullshit.
Oh my god, really? This
There's
reminds me
Bandana.
of Dusk Till Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? It'd be great if somebody hit him in the face with a shovel while he was driving down.
Becky Lynch's semi just hits him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oops, I
knew he was gonna fucking throw the arm up.
Oh my god.
Dude, that is fucking sick.
You have terrible taste. Is all
You
I'm
do,
gonna say.
Bobby.
That is sick.
All right, Bob, explain. Why is that cool? Why was this match good?
Because it told the story the whole time.
Of what?
Okay, but okay, fine, Bob. It told a story. I get that. However, did it involve wrestling?
No, but I knew it wasn't going to start with.
But okay, so you look at this. This is comparable to the Matt Hardy fucking broken gimmick.
It
The
is.
Matt Hardy broken gimmick actually presented itself as over the top bullshit.
Mhm.
Undertaker has been over the top for a long time as a character, but has never been presented that way until tonight. This is literally
Which is
jumping
why I
the
like
shark.
it, because it has never been done.
Yeah, but Undertaker has
Well,
always
it
been
has
this
been
raw,
done,
pure
but just not with
character. So
a character
did
that
tonight
made
is
sense for it being done.
They've done this. Yes. Sting.
okay, but
It's exactly the same thing.
I've never seen that match.
here's the thing.
No, I have.
Here's the thing, though. Okay, like Basement said, the Undertaker has always been presented a certain way. You may like it 'cause it's different from it, but that was absolutely detrimental to the legacy of the Undertaker because that was so over the top. And the Undertaker has always been pure. He's always been real. He's always given his all in his wrestling matches, and that was bullshit.
Agreed. It was
Whatever, I
bad.
liked it.
It was bad. 0 out of
I
10.
mean, if you like it, then cool. That's your opinion. Like, but I just don't understand how.
Well,
But I
it
mean,
can be
whatever.
your opinion, but give us why. Don't just say because it was cool. It's a bullshit answer.
I mean,
Come
it's
on,
sports
man.
entertainment. I get that, but I didn't see any aspect of sports in that.
I told you the reason why.
Didn't? What? Give me the reason.
It told a fucking
What
story.
story? What story did it
The
tell?
story of AJ wanting the dead man, wanting
yeah.
the Undertaker's best.
So, but the Undertaker's never wrestled like this ever before.
No.
Right.
So his best is a B action movie.
Yeah.
When
And
the
he-
whole time he's made his career off of what he's done in ring and the character he produced in ring, now to be a fucking knockoff version of Matt Hardy with some sort of fucking weird Roadhouse vibe where everything is super cut and all the fucking action is all fake, 100% fake. All the fucking wounds on people is being. Like the thing is that he threw him on the car and all of a sudden he's got wounds all over his arms. Like what the fuck?
You know what the thing is? Like, I understand that the argument can be made that this is sports entertainment. There was the entertainment aspect of it as
Where was
far as like
sports?
the movie production value and stuff like that. However, where the fuck was the sports? All they did was throw each other off of shit like stunts. That is stunts. There's a huge difference between sports and stunts.
It was
I
terrible.
thought it was like gratuitous, over the top bullshit. It like Undertaker is a character that's slowly been declining into fucking absurd. The thing is, Undertaker is constantly hurting himself and his legacy, and this is just another fucking nail in his coffin. Like it to me, it seemed overtly ridiculous. If I wanted to watch a bad fucking action movie, I could find them. They're a dime a dozen.
Well,
It
here's the
shouldn't
thing.
necessarily be on WrestleMania.
It would be it would be a completely different story if we haven't seen Undertaker buried alive matches before.
Mhm.
And I mean, so we know that he could actually do legitimate buried alive matches. You think back at like the Undertaker, was it versus The Rock or was it Mick Foley? I can't remember because The Rock and Mick Foley were Rock and Sock Connection at that time.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one the match was actually against, but if you remember back to that, like they actually got fucking buried alive. Like, I mean, it wasn't under a whole lot of dirt, but they were still buried. That shit is what I was expecting, not what we just got.
Yeah, this was.
I don't see the difference between this and the fucking Wyatt Randy Orton thing. I really don't.
No.
And a lot of people might like fucking praise it to high heaven, but I just don't get the praise.
The only reason why they're praising it is because it's The Undertaker and AJ Styles. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if you pitched me the Undertaker AJ Styles and you told me it wasn't going to happen in ring, it was going to happen in a fake graveyard with a bunch of fake bullshit that is like overproduced to the point of being fucking hilariously stupid,
Yep.
then I'd be like, I don't want to see it.
I get that. I get that. Why society that they stopped being, serious wrestling a long time ago.
Well, then
However-
let me ask you, Edge and Orton. What's
Yeah,
Edge and Orton about?
exactly. They've proven with certain people, especially currently with Edge and Orton, that they can still do serious wrestling.
And they've also proven with Edge and Orton that they're at their best when they do.
Mm-hmm.
They're at their worst when they try to imitate what another company did better.
You know what? Like, you ask anybody that I've talked to, if you ask them, what match were you looking forward to most at this year's WrestleMania? Everybody was saying Edge versus Orton, and there was a reason for that. One, it was because it was serious wrestling with a serious storyline. Two, it's because those two actually know what the fuck they're doing, both in ring and on the microphone.
Well, I mean, so does AJ and so does The Undertaker.
No, I'm
This-
not saying that, but I'm just saying like they're being presented like they know what the
They
fuck they're
tried
doing,
billing
even
this-
though we're not.
They tried billing this feud with The Undertaker and AJ as serious, and it came off as a laughable fucking B horror movie that had no fucking killing scenes in it.
Now, I'm going to say, like, I can't tell or dictate what anybody should or should not like, nor should I have the power to do so. But within the context of rating and reviewing wrestling,
Damn, cut out.
ask why somebody likes something or loves something, and then we can all judge upon how good it was in, like, a group setting. So, I mean, if you loved it, you loved it. That's cool. But, like, there's so many other fucking very blatantly bad or poorly produced or poorly edited or poorly fucking thrown together things. So if you loved Undertaker versus AJ Styles, you probably would love all B movies of all time.
I'm gonna say right now, like, that for me personally, that was right on the level of like the fucking semi-truck match.
What?
Yeah, the
Remember
fucking.
the
Oh, you mean you're
WCW
talking about the WCW
Monster
monster truck?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the semi-truck where Dusty Rhodes and I
Oh.
can't remember who
Oh,
was
Oh,
That
yeah.
match.
were wrestling in the back of a semi-truck. Like that
Yeah.
was
You know
pretty
it.
much
We did
like
that
what
one
I-
for Wrestling Memories Basement, remember?
yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Like that was basically the equivalent to what I just watched.
That was
except
the
this
last.
is
That
more
was the
production
last
value.
match. That match was the last match for Dusty Rhodes, and then he went to WWE and became Gold.
And you know what?
And I will say, like, judging from the reaction on Twitter, majority of the people that I talk to on Twitter aren't actually fans of wrestling.
There you go.
Well,
They
And
aren't.
what I-
They're fans
what I-
of bullshit entertainment that's done piss poor compared to other places you can find it, in my honest opinion.
well, what I was gonna say is like the shit kicker is the difference between the semi-truck match and this match. I'd say that the semi-truck match was actually even a little bit better because they were actually fucking wrestling.
I don't know.
I mean, it still sucked ass. I'm not
I-
like it
But
sucked ass.
I don't know if I can agree with that because they were moving at 60 miles an hour, and they said they could barely move. So
Yeah, what I'm saying is like they were still like moving around and they were you saw not many but few
Fucking
wrestling moves. I mean, I guess you saw wrestling moves in this one as well, but Jesus fuck.
Dominic Dijakovic said Undertaker versus AJ was one of the best WrestleMania matches of all time.
well, that's because he's a WWE guy.
And I just said to him, it wasn't a match.
It was. It wasn't. It was poorly produced. What did you call it? Basement. Poorly produced B movie.
Well,
It was the ending to a poorly produced B movie.
Yeah.
Like everything was fucking super cut, and it was all fucking bullshit. Everything was he got cut. No, he didn't. It was ketchup all over his fucking arms and shit. And then all of a sudden, you got like fucking Party City coming out of the fucking woodwork for some reason. Which made no sense. Why would they dress like the Undertaker? I fucking hated the whole thing. I'm sorry. It was the last. It was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Right. Here's the thing with me though. All I have heard and all I got an argument for was this is a dream match. I actually put out on Twitter when I was angry typing. I said, "How's your dream match now? I hope you're fucking enjoying it because this is not what you probably wanted to fucking see. And if it is, you're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. If I'm an asshole for saying that, I guess I'm a fucking asshole. But that was not a fucking wrestling match. Wasn't even fucking
It
close.
wasn't. It has nothing to do with the
Well,
wrestling.
and the really, really ironic thing is, like, I'm just scrolling through Twitter, And Basement, you said that, like, you mentioned the broken gimmick, and the ironic thing is Matt Hardy was on Twitter and he was talking about this match, and he was talking about how cinematic matches are the future of wrestling and all this stuff. That's why people love this match so
If
much.
cinematic matches are the future of wrestling, I will not be watching it.
Yeah, me
Right.
neither. I'll just
Because
watch
it's
movies.
why exactly? And all movies and TV shows do it better.
Yep.
They all do it better. This was very low end fucking value. Like, I've seen millions of fucking TV shows, millions of movies, millions of fucking shitty shits that are trying to be like, oh, we have an idea, we're cool, whatever. We got like $1,000 budget. This is what I looked at as that.
I
You've
mean,
got fucking next to no budget, and you're trying to produce something. Oh my god.
I'm gonna say right now, like, we are in the majority or in the minority on this. Like, I'm scrolling through Twitter and people are fucking
that's what I
tweeting
said.
about that match, but
But that's because people aren't actually wrestling fans. They're fans of the entertainment portion of wrestling. If they were wrestling fans, they'd all be fucking up in arms about New Japan. Or they'd all be up in arms about the great matches that have happened on NXT or AEW or WWE in the past. But the fact that they're all up in arms about an overly produced fake to fucking the hilt match, where it doesn't matter if anybody has to redo a move or has, like, you can basically do anything you want. This is a bad look for WWE. If they go in this direction, I will not watch.
Me
I'm
neither.
gonna like I said before, like, if this match would have started WrestleMania, then I probably could have gotten into it a little bit better. But after what, like, all of the fuck finishes that happened on night one, and then everything else that happened at night one, to end the show with that is just.
Well, what's more upsetting to me is the fact that I see multiple wrestlers loving this match.
Yeah.
You've got Angel Garza, you've got fucking multiple wrestlers are out there being like, "Oh, this is straight fire." It's like, okay, cool. Are you guys are obviously the type of people that are in love with this super over the top, cringy, gimmicky shit that wrestling does.
I mean,
Wow.
I will give WWE credit for doing something not new, but doing something different. I will give them credit for
Well,
that.
it's not that different than what they did with the fucking House of Horrors. It's literally
nothing different.
very similar.
It is the same
Yeah.
thing. And we got the Firefly Funhouse match to go
Oh
yet.
my god, it's gonna be
Oh.
the same type of fucking thing.
And I'm
tonight?
going to say this to all the AEW people. I can't wait until fucking the broken gimmick. Because it's going to be the same.
I love how people are
fucking
like, "Oh, it's
shit.
the American Badass Taker." Yeah, but they did
It's
introduce him
not.
as the Undertaker.
It's
So,
not. It's not the Undertaker. It's not even the American Badass Undertaker.
I mean, whatever. Bottom line, if you liked it, you liked it. If you didn't, you didn't. But I mean, I neglect to see how any kind of sports was involved in that.
Well, I get the thing is, like, too, like, the build was about an in-ring match. Okay, it's different if you have a character like Matt Hardy. The whole time he's pulling off fucking Vanguard 1, flying in, teleporting all over the place. You kind of expect the goofy fucking bullshit overproduced stuff. But you have The Undertaker and AJ Styles. None of it has actually prepared you for what they were going to do. And it's just like you're taken out of place. And I just, man, I have a huge disconnect with a lot of the fucking Twitter people that have to do with wrestling, because they're not. I would classify them as not being wrestling fans, because that was not wrestling.
Let me rephrase, or let me add on to that. I wouldn't classify them as not being wrestling fans. I would classify them as being specifically wrestling entertainment fans. Like, they're not pure wrestling fans.
No,
But they are.
Well, they wouldn't be able to tell a difference between a 5-star and a 3-star match, because they're not watching the matches. They're watching the outcome. They're watching the character building. All of these things are important.
Yeah.
But where it pays off is what they do in ring. You take the in-ring work away from wrestling, you have gotten rid of wrestling.
Yep.
All you have is an action movie done piss poor.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Like I said, I could have shut this off and gone and fucking watched the end of
We literally could have watched
What's that Jason
Hot Rod again,
Statham
and it would
movie?
have been.
That Jason Statham movie. The Jason Statham movie with James Franco, where James Franco is a drug dealer. Because the ending of that show movie ended pretty close to the same way that this match did.
I'm just gonna say right now, we could have watched Hot Rod again and been more entertained.
I would have been more entertained because I was entertained. It just makes me want to go. No, I amend my statement. I want to take a moped and drive it into a fucking bus. It was bad. It was bad. This whole show was bad. And in the middle of the show when I was arguing, I wasn't shitty. How do I say this? I wasn't arguing with Gina for argument's sake because I agree with what WWE did. Kind of like a devil's kind of advocate, kind of like that deal thing. And because New Japan, if you watch New Japan, they don't do weekly shows. They very rarely do weekly shows. So they might do bi-monthly shows, maybe.
Yeah, ultimately, I think that you and I were actually we had the same idea. It just was coming off as different.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't arguing because I was on that other side. I was actually posing a question, being the devil's advocate, and kind of like, how do I put it? Because this WrestleMania, like I said at the beginning, like Stephanie said at the beginning, kind of said what this WrestleMania was going to be like. We're just going to entertain you. Forget all the other shit. This is going to be entertaining. And it didn't entertain. I'm just going to say that now.
Well, I mean, I would say, like, especially with the last match, like, forget. I literally would need somebody to look me in the eyes and say, forget wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Watch a B movie action film.
Mm-hmm.
Do you love it? Yeah. I can't. Man. This is one of those big things that makes me question why I even watch wrestling. Yeah. Why I'm even on Twitter with people that apparently love wrestling, because they don't love wrestling. They love wrestlers. They love bullshit. They don't give a shit about wrestling. They don't know how to tell a story in the ring. They don't understand when a story is being told in the ring. The only thing they understand is being told what to think.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I agree with that 100%. And that's all wrestling right now. And it sucks.
Evil Uno enjoys cinematic pro wrestling. You know what cinematic pro wrestling is? It's called television. It's called a movie. It's not called pro wrestling when it's all choreographed to the hilt where you can edit and cut all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Pro wrestling is done in front of an audience, and it's done without cuts, and it's done with errors.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it is. It is. Trek? Anything to add?
No, I think we pretty much just covered it. I hope that this just means most of the crap's out of the way and tomorrow night will be good.
Oh, no, you know it's not. Come on. Let's be realistic.
No, I say I'm hoping that.
No, you just be realistic. It's not. It's going to be shit. About the only matches that are going to be worth watching is Edge and maybe McIntyre Lesnar. Maybe. I'm not looking forward.
The thing is, like, the last match wasn't even it didn't belong on wrestling.
No. The Ultimate Deletion with Bray Wyatt and Matt Hardy did not belong on TV.
The thing is that I can buy into the Matt Hardy character doing this type of stuff, but just to randomly do this shit with characters that don't fit that mold, my God. I'm going to have to watch this again just because I need to understand why everybody was fucking deeply in love with it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to watch it again too because I don't get it.
The only way you're going to understand it is go and watch. How do I explain this? This is what they do. Not the cinematic portion of it, but the fucking the brutality. People love brutality. People love
It
it
wasn't
when
really a
people
brutal
get
match, to be
no,
honest.
no, 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 and I understand, but the perception of brutality. Again,
I mean, I just don't get it, man. I
me
could
neither.
watch this, or I could watch a terrible B horror movie.
Yes, no,
What's
I'm
the
agreeing with
difference?
you. What I'm saying is to understand it, ask Bobbit. He'll tell you. Oh, Bobbit, you there?
Yeah.
Oh, don't be pouty. Come on, man.
I'm not. I'm reading something on Twitter. What?
Okay, okay.
What's going on?
What Basement is trying to understand why that match was so good, why people are loving it, and you can't tell me the story because the story was already told.
Excuse me.
We already knew what the story was. We already knew why they were fighting. But why did this have to happen? Why did they do this? What made this so good? And you can't say the story. There's got to be more than that.
For me, the reason why I liked it is because it was the stuff leading up to this match was really good in my opinion. And
Okay.
going into this match, you didn't know what the hell a boneyard match was because I thought it was like, you know, arena with like fucking bones around it and shit, like literally a boneyard. Like I had no idea what this match was going to entail, and when they got to it, just the shit that they said to each other, the Undertaker flipping AJ off, the whole fucking Druids attacking the Undertaker, or whatever those people were, and then the fucking twist of like AJ was going to bury the Undertaker, all of a sudden the Undertaker's standing right behind him like some kind of damn spirit.
Okay.
That's why I liked it, because
Think about this, Bobbit. When the Undertaker did that, think about it. Why did he do shit like that? He's always done shit like that. How is that surprising?
The only difference is like in a wrestling match, when he does that, the lights go out and then he appears. Whereas in the movie aspect of it that we just watched, they didn't have to do that because they could just stop rolling and then he could walk over to behind AJ and start rolling again.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. There we go. That probably didn't explain it at all. And I hate to say that about it, but I don't think that gave Basement an explanation. It's more or less that's what fans want to see today is this kind of fucking garbage. That's what fans want to see. They think it's cool when somebody gets choke slammed off of a fucking roof onto whatever the fuck that was. That's what they want. That's what they want to see, and they think that is what wrestling is.
It probably it would have been cool for me if it would not have been so overly produced, because like, okay, if it would have just been, if everything between like the Undertaker and AJ would have just happened without Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson coming out, or without the fucking Fluid Druids coming out, then I probably would have been a little bit better with what happened. But it's just when they came out, it just got super heavily like scripted and heavily just oversaturated in entertainment bullshit, basically.
Yeah.
It was too oversaturated, too overly produced, not authentic enough
No.
for me.
No, there's nothing authentic about that match at all. I'm not even going to call it that segment at all.
I mean, if it would have been just a match in a cemetery between those two, without like the heavily, like I said, the heavily story, the heavy storyline and all of this like fucking theatrical stuff, then I probably would have liked it a lot more.
Yeah, I mean,
But that's the difference between us and like more of your new age wrestling fans, because new age wrestling fans, they want that entertainment aspect more.
right.
So
I don't know, man. Wrestling has become such a all of it. It's not just WWE. All of it has become, I don't even know how to explain this.
I mean, if for me, if I would have saw this match when I was like, say, 17 years old, I
Mhm.
probably would have been like, holy shit, I love that. That was the best thing I've ever seen in my fucking life, because like I didn't know any better then.
Yeah.
But knowing better now, and I think this match just proves exactly what audience and age range that WWE is really looking for, because they're not pandering towards, the mid 30, 40 long-term wrestling fans anymore. They're trying to draw in these young new viewers who have no idea what they just saw,
Right.
and they don't know any better.
It's not that they don't know any better, they just don't care. They don't understand
Yeah.
what wrestling really is.
Yeah.
Go watch 1970s wrestling. That was fucking wrestling.
Fuck, even go back and watch the fucking mid to late 90s wrestling.
I mean, I'm gonna say no because that's why we're seeing the fucking crap we're seeing today. Because they're trying to relive the fucking 90s. I don't want to. I mean, they did this shit during the Attitude Era. They did this stuff. They didn't do the overly produced bullshit in the 70s and 80s. In the 70s and 80s, everything happened inside the ring. Nowhere else. Because that's where it was supposed to be.
And I feel like that's the overlying argument that I'm having with people online is it's not wrestling. If it was presented under a different heading, you could love it as much as you want. But if I go and watch a comedy movie and they present me with the B horror movie, am I going to be like, this was the worst comedy movie I've ever seen?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm going to watch WrestleMania, not fucking B horror movie mania, I'm
Right.
going to be watching something for wrestling. I don't watch wrestling for its shitty acting. I don't watch wrestling for this. This is not wrestling. This has nothing to do with wrestling.
Yeah. This is just segment.
This had as much wrestling moves in it as the fucking last Fast and the Furious with The Rock. It's just not wrestling. So I get it. You might enjoy it, whatever, but don't claim to me that it was the best fucking wrestling match you've ever seen, because it is not a wrestling match.
Right.
Because then if it's a wrestling match,
it was the best
Vin Diesel
wrestling
versus
match of all
anybody.
time.
Yeah, but like it's not a wrestling match.
It should
Because
have been
then
a
every
wrestling
action movie that had two people face off is a wrestling match.
Yes.
And I think that's I guess like the problem I'm having, like portraying why I didn't like it.
No, I'm with you, man. I get it. I totally am on board with what you're saying.
Yeah, the people saying that this is the best Mania match of all time, I disagree. That to me, that goes to Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels.
But it's not even a WrestleMania.
For what it was, I liked it.
I get that. I can accept that. That's cool, and I understand. I go into wrestling looking to see wrestling.
Not a
I'm not
movie. Yeah.
a badly produced TV show.
Yeah.
And I guess that's what I would say for everything. And I might have given it some leeway if it had a character that made sense for it to be that way.
Mhm.
Like a Matt Hardy, the broken gimmick wasn't just out of nowhere that he was doing matches from the compound. He was introducing the character and all of the people that were essential to that character before that happened.
See,
This
and I
is
think
like
that
fucking out of nowhere.
I think that like when it comes to The Undertaker, they think that they can just produce matches like this out of nowhere with him because of the mystique that it surrounds The Undertaker. But like this,
It ruins his character.
no, yeah, this
Well, I mean, he
needed build.
He died as soon as he fucking retired, but didn't.
Yeah.
I mean,
And this is just another huge negative for me. Like,
this is
it's fun, and I would be behind this. Like, and if ever, like, I think Bob had said, I would be behind this if, and Gina said, I would be behind this if this was a part of their build that even led to like an overproduced match. But all of their build had nothing to do with this type of crazy fucking TV show aspect.
Correct.
well, and it's fuck. I'm so confused right now. I can't even.
Okay,
I don't even
so
remember what the fuck I was gonna say.
okay, so essentially what this match was, segment, stop calling it match, was a buried alive match, right?
It was a poorly done buried alive
Okay,
match.
okay. So Undertaker, Stone Cold Steve Austin was done inside of an arena.
So was
They,
the Undertaker and the Rock and Mick Foley, or whichever one it was.
well, I'm talking about the first one because I haven't seen
Oh
any
yeah,
of those. That match was okay. Why? Because there was a build to the match. There was a reason that they were having a buried alive match. And Undertaker was going away anyway because he ended up losing. So he went away until WrestleMania, I think, if I remember correctly. And this was a way to get Undertaker off TV for about 5-6 months because I can't remember where. I think it happened at Judgment Day of '99. I think I can't remember. Anyway, that is the kind of match that they should have had tonight,
and
but they didn't.
they did the exact same thing with the Undertaker. It was the Undertaker versus Mick Foley in a buried alive match, and they had it was in the ring. The actual match itself happened in the ring, and then it wasn't until right before the match ended that they started fighting up the ramp.
Right,
And then you got up by the hole, and they would fight it to get each other in the hole
with wrestling.
until one of them was finally,
right,
buried. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. With wrestling, it's a crescendo, a build to the finish. Okay, that's where the story inside the ring comes in. Right? Am I right or am I wrong? It's what happens, the build to the finish. That is how you tell a story inside the ring, not spot to spot to spot to spot. You can do spot to spot to spot to spot. I don't mind that. But if you're just doing spot to spot to spot to spot to finish abruptly, that's just not how you do it. You're telling me why these two are having this match. If I've never watched wrestling, I want to know why these two are wrestling in a buried alive match. If I turn on wrestling, that's the problem with wrestling today. They're not telling you why these two are having this particular match at this particular time. Wrestling used to do that. They don't do that anymore. Everybody just wants to see fucking people do flippy shit, and then they want to see somebody fucking do a choke slam off of fucking scaffolding into fucking barbed wire. That's what wrestling has become, people, and it's sad, it's fucked up, and I hate it.
But I love stuff like that too. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a fucking barbarian. I love gruesome, bloody shit. But when it happens for a fucking reason, and you can do that when there's actually wrestling involved. I mean, you look back. I'm gonna bring back what I was talking about with the 90s. You look back at all of the fucking really fucked up stuff that happened, the dangerous stuff that happened in the 90s, in the late 90s. Mm-hmm. And every single one of them, yeah, there was fucking spots that happened that could have killed somebody, could have broke somebody's neck, yada, yada, yada. Mm-hmm. But they all involved matches. There was wrestling.
Yes, that's the problem. That's what's going on. That's why this match, I hated it. I'm not going to... If I call it a match again, I'm going to...
My thing is, like, everybody loves this shit. Do you want to see this shit all the time?
No.
Because that's what you're going to get. I'm going to guarantee it. If everybody goes online and say they love this type of overproduced, recorded type of match, WWE they listen. And they will be like, oh, they love it. I'm going to give it to them constantly.
Well, yeah, you want to
see more of this? And keep in mind, I'm okay with this if there's build to this being purposefully done. Yep. But this was out of nowhere. This match wasn't supposed to be done this. Like, in my mind, they were building up to an actual wrestling match instead of a fucking movie.
Mm-hmm. Now, Bobby, do you see why we're so upset? Me.
I get it. I get y'all's point of view. It's just, I'm not disagreeing with anything y'all saying because y'all are entitled to your opinion as much as I am.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this match is the same, almost in the same realm as the argument for Bray Wyatt as the Fiend winning the title. Because you want it, you like it, until you're going to hate it because you're giving it too much
Mhm.
because you showed a bit of interest in it. It's like the one girl that's like, you're like, oh, she's okay. But then you realize she's annoying as fuck and you show her a bit of interest and she won't stop. And then you're fucking stuck with that forever.
Sorry.
Orgasm over there.
Sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
What is this?
Fuck is going on?
Here's a tweet. Here's a tweet from a former writer for WWE, Brian Gewirtz. Three thoughts. This is Brian Gewirtz. When WWE, he produced some of the best shit WWE's had during the Ruthless Aggression era. What did the OC do to convince the traditionally pro-Undertaker Druids to turn? Taker's bandana could be converted into an awesome Corona face mask. That was unquestionably the single greatest thing outside the arena ever produced in WWE history. Outside of the ring? And that, no. The first thought was good. The rest of them, he can go fuck himself. Brian Gewirtz can go suck a dick. That's all I
mean,
have to say.
like I said before, if they liked it, then more power to them. But I'm not going to say they're not true wrestling fans or anything like that. Because if you like something, you like something. You know, that's just the way it is. But for me, it was just too overly done, not believable. No wrestling actually involved. I mean, they had Undertaker did a few finishers, but that was really the only wrestling that was involved in it. And on top of that, you had, two guys plus a bunch of fucking druids that weren't even supposed to be involved in the match. So, I don't know.
Well, I mean, I'm with you 100%. I don't understand their thought process behind this WrestleMania. I said it, and I would have been fine with them doing the WrestleMania matches over a few weeks of Raw.
Well, I mean, I'm even okay with this match taking place the way it took place, as long as the expectation was built for me to expect this type of match.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like I look at Jericho fighting a fucking drone through promo segments. I can believe that's going to be a gimmicky, fucking foolish match. But this was like your wife, and he was getting serious, Mark, and he was like, Alan, and then this is how it ends up. It went from fucking 100 to like, oh, okay, we're just going to do cheap porno.
I completely 110% agree with that statement, because if there was stuff up to this that made you believe that, okay,
it was serious. They're calling him Undertaker. When has Undertaker been called Mark?
But like, okay, if there would have been stuff leading up to the fact that it was actually going to be done in a cinematic type way, I understand they wanted it to be a surprise, but do not book it to be an actual match if it's not going to be an actual match. Because we were all expecting, like, okay, a boneyard match. Duh. Buried alive. They're in a graveyard. We all knew they were going to be in a graveyard. That was not a buried alive match or even a boneyard match. That was a fucking boneyard production.
Exactly. I mean, the bottom line is you can't put the expectation that it's going to be. It's like, oh, we're going to put the expectation there's going to be a fight, and all of a sudden these guys are wearing sock and boppers and fucking hitting each other.
They pull out the Rock and Sock and Robots fucking board game.
That's the thing. They presented themselves as being serious by him calling him Mark, him calling him Alan, them being fucking cutting serious promos. And then all of a sudden, I'm watching a movie, and a poorly done one at that. And the fact that wrestling fans are eating it up. Listen, you can like what you like, but I can like what I like, and I can shit on what I want to shit on, and I have reasons behind it. You want to like what you like, come at me for a reason why, versus what I'm saying, and we can have a conversation. Otherwise, we're not going to have a conversation. You're just going to like what you like ignorantly, and I'm going to not what I like ignorantly.
I mean, what we saw tonight was the forgotten episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Just Spike and Angel forgot to jump out. That's basically what we saw tonight with that match. That segment, sorry. But when it comes right down to it, they could have done so much better with that. I'm talking about Night One in general. They could have done so much better.
I mean, I will always stick by my guns and say this shouldn't be happening.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that it is, and we have to accept the fact that it is happening, then I can look at it critically because I don't think it should be happening. Like, I get like looking at something and being open-minded, but when you think already that it shouldn't exist, how am I not going to look at it critically in some way or the other? Because my option is to never have it happen. But that being said, there were some okay matches. There were some decent matches. The wrestling wasn't really bad. The booking was questionable.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the booking was questionable, and that goes for kind of most matches. I mean, even like the Rollins and Kevin Owens match, there's no reason to have that match end, just become another match. It should have just been a no DQ. There's no reason to there's no fans there to react, man. Just do what you're gonna do. For fuck's sakes, don't play on a fan base that doesn't exist.
But that's what I was saying. What I was going to say is WrestleMania should not have happened. I would have been. We talked about it last week, where I would have much rather seen these matches over. Because we don't even know if we're going to get any Raws or SmackDowns now. It would have been behoove them to produce some content somewhere else. But it would have been better for them to take these matches and then over the weeks.
I just had a thought of how they could have saved this and still done it in 2 nights. They could have had Xavier. They could have had that opening intro with AC/DC playing and all of those superstars doing all that. But then have Xavier Woods pop up and say, "Psych! We are actually going to play 2K20 and simulate these matches through a video game."
Well,
So
It would
somebody
have been
just told me.
not 2K20 because there's you vibrating in the corner.
Somebody
Hey, it would have
That's
given you the
bad.
comedy relief we needed.
Somebody just told me on Twitter that they were going to mute me for my opinion.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
Yeah, that's where we are now.
Who was it? Who is it?
I don't know. Some
I don't know. I put out like what I thought, and I feel like I'm getting 50-50 responses. Certain people love it, and certain
No,
people are like, "Yeah, no."
they just said, "While I won't block you, I will mute you." No, Gina, that match is one of those people either loved or hated. Oh, he was joking.
okay. I was gonna say otherwise you could just sit there and send him that TikTok video of, "Oh, you don't like me? I'm sorry."
I mean, in the end, it's gonna be like one of those things. That's not why I watch wrestling. Is all I'm gonna say. And the broken gimmick was a stretch for me as well when I first got into it, but at least it was presented in a way that made sense for it being what it was.
Yep.
This, however, was presented as being a grudge match.
Yes.
And them bringing in their real names and their wives, and it's like, I'll meet you in production, in the 6th production truck.
I'll see you in the editing room.
Okay,
No, seriously.
Okay, so like I can get behind this. This is the guy that I was talking about. I didn't pick up on the sarcasm in the first sentence at first, but it says, "While I won't block you, I will mute you." Then he says, "No, Gina, that match was one of those that people either loved or hated. I thought it was a good way to hide Taker's age-related limitations, but it wasn't conventional for wrestling for sure." So I can agree with that. It did hide his age.
I don't think you have to really hide his age limitations with AJ Styles.
No.
Because Undertaker, as old as he is, the guy can still work, especially with his hip replacements and shit like that. I think the match I was looking forward to the most was somebody that can work in ring with him, not Goldberg or other fucking rock soldiers. I felt like AJ Styles could have actually put on a decent match with Undertaker.
Especially with him being smaller and lighter than Goldberg.
Yeah, he could sell the whole match, fly around and shit like that. I feel like it would probably be one of the better Undertaker matches I've seen in the last 10 years.
Absolutely.
But they went with this. And that's cool.
I mean, the only thing they were missing
somebody
was
else-
the random biker bar.
Yeah, somebody else says, I love it, but because I love you, I'll accept your opinion.
No, you would just my fucking opinion because it's my fucking opinion.
Yeah, I'm not getting the same love, to be honest.
That's Twitter for you.
In basement.
Right.
I mean, I put out. I haven't seen anybody respond to my vote.
I hope you're enjoying your dream match. And
The
then,
one thing I will say is, like, all of us formed our opinion on on the show. We weren't listening to Twitter every second of the way, and I feel like, yeah, obviously, we probably influenced each other's opinions. Yes, that's how it works. But I don't think any of us would have formed completely different ones if we weren't talking to each other for this specific match.
This was my response to somebody. Somebody asked me what was so wrong with having the entertainment, and I said there's absolutely nothing wrong with having entertainment, but I like it when there's actually wrestling involved. I felt it felt like a low budget action / horror film to me. Aside from a few finishers from Taker, I saw a very limited actual wrestling move. And this person replied back to me and said, "I guess I can understand that. I loved it because it was more like a brawl and had funny moments that made it more entertaining for me. Like I can respect that." You know, but
for me though, I feel like
for me-
everything wrestling does that's not wrestling, they do poorly. When I say poorly, I mean they can still execute comedy moments and stuff like that, but it's very like low end shit. For the most part, for me, wrestling is wrestling. Everything else they try to do that's like emotionally charged or comedic or scary, it's all very bottom line.
Mhm.
And the wrestling is always the thing I can rely on. Sometimes they get out of that and they do something great. And I would say like Randy Orton and Edge is something good that's emotionally charged. That's good. Sometimes they do really funny shit and it happens like seldomly, but when it happens, it's good. But the wrestling kind of needs to get out of the fucking really trashy bunker that they live in.
right.
Because they're like, unfortunately, WWE is very trash. It's trashy television and it shouldn't need to be that, but they've aligned themselves with like Jerry Springer and shit like that of the past that they shouldn't.
So Tucker, WWE, he put out a tweet that said, "What a wild match! That was so damn cool. Legit short film. Then go watch fucking TV."
Go watch a short film. That's actually better than that because they're actually trying to put on a short film that of merit.
Well, somebody told me they said that they were thinking that was actually the point of it. Definitely not sold as a wrestling match, but it was. It was sold as a boneyard match. It's
Well, it
still
was sold as a
match.
wrestling match from the get-go because of how serious they were.
And not only that, but they actually called it a boneyard match.
You know what they're
Outside
doing?
of that, they were like
Gina,
fucking referring to them.
they're trying-
It's Undertaker referring to AJ Styles by his first name. AJ Styles referring to Undertaker by his first name.
Mhm.
And then them putting on a fucking clown show.
those people that are saying that are trying to justify it.
Mm.
And if they have to
They don't have
justify it,
Yeah,
will
there's
lose.
nothing to justify, man. I mean, it's I say this with any type of wrestling. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. I'm going to respect your opinion, but you should respect mine. And I think that's why I'm getting such a positive response on my Twitter because they know that I respect their opinions. If they respect
I'm
mine.
doing the same thing. I mean, I'm not getting too much hate outside of the initial fucking, it's like, well, I'll talk to you about it, but
Right. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man, but I'm not going to yell at anybody because they like something.
no,
but-
I honestly feel like anybody can be entitled to why they like something. But if we're gonna have a conversation about why I like or why I dislike, I'm gonna defend my point.
Right.
And my point is around the fact that it really didn't fit for what they were portraying on SmackDown and Raws up until this point, and it also was not a wrestling match. And that's why I don't think it should have been, but whatever.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, I'm not against it. It could have been on WrestleMania, but to end the first night with that,
right. So,
After also putting on things that don't make sense anyway.
Hmm.
so yeah. So is there any news out there you guys want to talk about before we get the fuck out of here?
Not really.
Nothing from AEW.
So is wrestling just shutting down?
See, that's what I wanted to talk about. I don't know. I have not heard anything from AEW. I have not heard anything from WWE. I don't know if they produced some content ahead of time. I do know, and I think did we already talk about this? That Donald Trump had already he talked to commissioners of baseball, football, basketball, and hockey, and then he had Vince McMahon and who else? Dana White
Dana White.
there to talk about I don't know what. Probably how.
Basically,
Go ahead.
Dana White and Vince McMahon, well, they were supposed to be on the call anyway because those two, they still consider them sports. But they since they were going to be on the call, they were going to be able to like tell the other people in the leagues how they've been able to continue going, like how they're doing it, like production wise and stuff like
Mhm.
that. So that's why they're on the call with them.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be whether it could also be as to whether or not they're going to continue. We don't know. I have not heard anything. That could have also been in. We don't know what's been involved in the call. Is what it essentially is what I'm saying here. I don't know what was said, how it was said. We may know more. We will find out Monday if wrestling is shut down because if Raw is on, then they'll continue. I think honestly, and we talked about this, and I 100% agree. Wrestling needs to go away for a little while. Period. That's how I feel about it. Me personally, I can. There's enough content on WWE Network that I haven't seen that I can go back and watch. That can hold me over. Just saying. If I want to go back and watch fucking Starrcade 1985, I'll do it. Done it 3 times because don't look, don't look. So yeah,
I mean, that being said, like, okay, the segment with Undertaker and AJ Styles, if handled differently and then presented what they did,
mm-hmm.
I would be 100% okay with it. Especially if it didn't end the show.
Yeah.
If it was like a mid show or beginning of the show segment,
Mm-hmm.
and they presented themselves in a way that would make sense for what they ended up doing,
Mm-hmm.
that's fine by me. But to end the first fucking night of on the first time WrestleMania has 2 nights, to end the first night on an overly produced B movie thing where the whole build was like super serious is very confusing. And I get people might like it, but these are the same people that didn't think long term for The Fiend or didn't think long term for anything.
Right.
These are the Goldfish Mine fans, and I'm not saying you are that, Bobbit. I'm just saying, if you aren't, explain it to me.
He fell asleep. So
No, I had to pee.
did you hear what Basement said?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to have you repeat it, but I don't know, man. It is what it is. Wrestling is what it has become, and it needs to change, or I'm going to quit watching. It's sad, and I don't want to, but it's just the way it is. It's the way of the world. Apparently, people like seeing that shit. I guess I don't know. Whatever.
It has such a small shelf life.
Yes.
Just like the even Matt Hardy's gimmick when he was broken, it had such a small shelf life. You can't continue doing that shit for a long time.
Yep. No, you're right, and that's the problem. It's like I said. Okay, everything's been done in wrestling. This stuff has been what. And if somebody, so help me God, if somebody says, "Well, this has been," fuck, we've given you examples of this has been done before. May not have been WWE right off the bat, but it's been done before. Everything in wrestling has been done. There's where are you going to go from here? It's about how the fucking content is produced and presented is what gets people new eyes on wrestling. And I honestly do not see it happening.
Not with this. In all honesty, not with this. Not for me. I feel like the niche. This is a very niche audience for me. And this is the audience that they already have established. There's certain people. Okay, when I look at wrestling fans, there's a varied amount of them. But I would say, like, I'm a wrestling fan. When I say I'm a wrestling fan, I'm a fan of wrestling, the actual sport of wrestling, and the idea of selling a match in ring, the idea of looking at somebody improving in ring. And I do enjoy, like, yes, the entertainment side because the characters help develop that.
Mhm.
But I will always put the in-ring before I put the character side, though they are very important together. I get it. But I am not a fanatic. I am not someone there jerking off to pictures of Sasha Banks constantly, being all over Instagram, being like, oh, this is what she looked like when she turned to the left. And when she turns to the right, this is what she looks like.
Mhm.
And I feel like there's too many fans that live in that mindset. I'm going to say about 20% of wrestling fans are crazy as all fuck. Like, they're obsessed with wrestlers. They can still talk wrestling because they're obviously watching it, but they are obsessed completely.
Yeah.
The people, the stands, as they're so fucking called, are just. You say one bad fucking thing about somebody and they are on you like stink on shit, and they will say that you don't know shit, even though you probably have been watching wrestling longer than they've been fucking alive. And back in the day, there was no such thing as a stand. Yeah, you had like the Rock and Roll Express, they were the heartthrobs. But if you look at Ricky Morton and Gibson, they nothing really to look at. Trust me. If you see them now, they
But
definitely.
you know, like even back in the day, like people always had their favorite wrestlers, but it didn't go as. And I think that social media is a lot to blame for this because like people have developed actual obsessions with their favorite stars instead of just having like these little crushes or whatever. You know, like Heather, like when we were teenagers, and Basement, you two, when all of us were teenagers, social media wasn't a thing. So like, well, except for Bob, it might have been when you were. But anyways, it wasn't a thing. So like we had like our little celebrity crushes maybe, but like it wasn't an obsession. Whereas now it's an obsession that you can literally argue with somebody else over.
Yep.
I've never really been that type of person. I've
Oh,
never
me
really
neither.
been
I mean, I'm
obsessed
not
with
gonna
another.
lie. I had fucking tons of Tiger Beat fucking posters in my room, so whatever. Like
Yeah,
Backstreet Boys.
I've literally never been that person. I've never been obsessed with people. I've never been obsessed with bands. I've never been obsessed with any of that shit. It's more like, yeah, you can have you can have an attraction, but like getting to the point where it gets the obsession to me is like where it doesn't. I don't know enough about the person or thing, but I love it all the same. It might this person might be like shitting on fucking refugees in the corner, but because I don't know that, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna love you all the same.
Right.
I've never actually had like an obsessive relationship with pretty much any person, at least.
Right.
But everybody's different, man, and everybody goes through certain things. And I will say a lot of times, I mean, if people are enjoying something, I'm not going to go ahead and say don't enjoy it. Bobbit, if you like the match, enjoy the match. I will say why I didn't like it, and that's all I can say.
Well, see, I respect that because you're entitled to your opinion as much as mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, like I mean, if we're gonna have a conversation about the match, I'll tell you why I didn't like it. But at the same time, it's like not everybody's looking through the same glasses, not looking at the same fucking thing in the same way.
Right.
So whatever. For all the people that did like it, they are entitled to like it. I just don't want to see it become a norm in wrestling, especially in this context.
Mm. Yeah, and as far as like other promotions, like any news with other promotions, the only thing that I can think of is I know New Japan pushed back their live shows again because they're getting hit with round 2 over there. So right now I think it's April 18th they pushed it back to, but we know it's going to be pushed even further. And then apparently, according to rumor anyway, AEW has pre-recorded weeks worth of shows.
So I got a question for you guys because he basically said, I'm just going to read it off because he's asked me a question that I don't remember enough to answer. I'm a fan. He said, I'm a fan of good storytelling, and this match gave it to us. WWE used to do this when they weren't so lazy. And I said, I don't agree with that match. That match actually presented a feud that needed to end in ring. You have Undertaker being called Mark and AJ being called Alan, and the match starts and ends overly produced. The writing was not on the wall for this type of match, in my opinion. And then he asked me, did you like Austin versus Booker T in the grocery store? I don't recall what happened before that match.
Here's the thing, though. I loved that. However, there was shit that led up to that happening.
Well, that
there was
wasn't
a
a
very
match.
long.
That was not a match.
No, it wasn't a match.
It was a
It
build.
was
That wasn't a
actually
match.
it was an attack on Booker T
Yes.
because they had a match coming, and
Yes.
not only that, but there had been a long going feud between Austin and Booker T leading up to that time.
Well, you
So
know how to
that-
answer that, Basement. You know how to answer that. Answer it the way you
Yeah,
said.
I'm doing it right now.
Having this happen in the build-up to, like Austin Booker T, makes sense. So again, see what happens. I mean,
Yeah.
I get it. People trying to justify it. You can't. It's not the same thing because one is a match and one is a segment. Well, this was a segment, but this was supposed to be a match. The Austin Booker T thing was never a match. That was
So
a
I said,
segment.
but that wasn't a match or a conclusion to their rivalry. That was the one-off to build up to their match. This Boneyard match should have been, or could have been, a good build-up for a match at WrestleMania. Because, I mean, in the end, wrestling needs to end in the ring.
Yeah. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised if, like, after this whole COVID-19 thing is over and they go back to live shows, I wouldn't be surprised if bring it back and do another AJ versus Undertaker actually in the ring.
I would make it more like House of Horrors.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, people can sit there. I got called an idiot for not liking tonight's.
I didn't. So for the most part, people are kind of like, I think most people that I've talked to kind of understand. Because I kind of approached it in a way that, like, you can kind of like it. If you like it, you like it.
Yeah,
You know what?
and
There's
this
people
is
out there that like B horror movies, and there's people I like B horror movies. Certain B horror movies, they have a charm to them.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just feel like I kind of don't like. I don't like being lambasted by something I don't expect, and then like being like the odd one out for not liking it. If I'm being presented with like something that should be something, and then being like, well, it's not that, therefore it's just not delivering on what they set up. I don't know.
Trek, anything newsworthy that you want to talk about before we get out of here?
No, not really.
Well, aren't you just full of words? Bobbit?
Like, did you like WrestleMania so far?
I thought for the most part it was okay. I give it a C. I mean, some of the matches were good. It just felt like they kind of jumped the shark at the end. Yeah, people like it. I mean, that's cool. I have no problem with that. But it just felt like that it was really hyped up.
I felt like if anybody, you'd like it, but not like how they got to it.
See, and
Because
that's the thing,
it's like it's you like B horror for a lot of time. Like you like horror movies, and a lot of horror movies are just B movies for the most part. So I was thinking like you might actually enjoy it.
I like
but
the
here's
movies Trek likes, and I hated that.
but
I
here's
hated
the thing. I hated it. I
I do
hated
too,
it
but
because I hated it because of like we said, there was no lead up to it. As far as like, okay, like basement, like you said, if it would have been a lead up to an actual in-ring match, I would have loved that shit. I would have loved it, everything that happened. But it's just, I did not like the fact that it was supposed to be like this dream match that happens between
And
these
that's
two
the
that's never
problem.
wrestled
So
each other.
I'm gonna quit it.
And then like that's the way it's gonna end. Like, no, I don't like that. Like, if it would have been used like Stone Cold and Booker T in the grocery store, then I would have loved that shit.
I'm gonna equate it to something. It's literally like a very a drama movie starring like Clint Eastwood and Clark Gable, and they're about to like face off in a fucking gunfight at the end, and they're both reaching for their pistols, and all of a sudden they sit down and they finish the movie with Connect Four.
Yep.
That's exactly how I felt because the build didn't equate to the finale. It went from serious with some of the best in the business to just goof troop bullshit.
Yeah.
And you can chalk some of that up to like what the unexpected shit that's been going on, but they had enough time to be able to. I mean, they still could have made like that production type thing with an actual match involved. You know, like the production could have been there. You know, as far as like in the graveyard and all of that shit, but they still could have done an actual match. Like, you don't necessarily need the ring for the match, but you do need like actual wrestling and just punching each other around and Undertaker doing a fucking tombstone and that for me is just not enough.
But also, like, what the fuck? Why did the club just? Oh, well, we have to wait until AJ gets beat up to emerge from this barn with a bunch of fucking creeps. Nothing made sense. First of all, it's obviously done.
I gotta rewatch it. I gotta rewatch it.
I will rewatch it, and I will love to rewatch it and hate it for a second. We're gonna see this tomorrow anyway in Firefly Funhouse match. It's gonna be. So if you love this match, you're gonna love that match. And if people out there on Twitter shit on that match, oh my lord,
You're gonna, like, if you like this, if you didn't like this match, how in the fuck can you like the match from the night before? I have this feeling it's gonna be the same fucking thing.
It's gonna be very similar. It's gonna be overly produced. They're gonna be in a pre-recorded environment, and it's gonna be this. And there's gonna be a bunch of talking puppets. So enjoy.
Oh yeah.
Wrestling. This is wrestling for you.
Yep. So that
for all you big fans out there that loved fucking Kota Ibushi versus Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi versus fucking pretty much anybody, this is what you get.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I did remember one thing. This kind of older news bit. Teddy Hart, you're a scumbag. If you're watching this, you're the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen in my life. You want to attack a woman? I don't care how big she is. I don't care how bad she is. You don't have the right to attack a woman. You're a piece of shit.
Wait, who did Teddy Hart attack?
Do we have backstory here?
No shit. Don't just come out and say something and then fucking end it.
Yeah, really.
I absolutely love, like, every single show we do, Trek is always like, you know what? Fuck you, you're a piece of shit.
I heard this somewhere that nobody else heard, but I'm gonna fucking kill you.
No, seriously though, Trek, what's the backstory?
Trek, stop. Take a deep breath. Speak slowly so we can understand you. What happened?
So he busted into a female wrestler's house named Maria Manic, and he attempted to attack her. I think he did hit her a couple of times.
He attempted to attack her. What do you mean, rape her or beat the shit out of her?
He was trying to
he started shadow boxing with the goddamn.
Okay.
No, so I heard that this guy has a really bad fucking temper and that he's known for domestic violence before.
Continue.
Yep.
Continue.
Thank goodness that there was an indie wrestler named Ace Austin who pretty much drove him off and kept telling him the cops were coming for him, because God knows where we're at if he wasn't there, because this guy's a piece of shit, and he blames WWE for his misfortunes and not for bringing him in and stuff that, and like, considering how he acts, they had a pretty good reason not to bring him in because he's a piece of shit. He relies on his Hart name to get bookings, and even Bret Hart said he's a piece of crap.
All the times you second said he's a piece of shit that you hated is a piece of crap. Come on, Trey.
I mean, I know, but legitimately, Trek, I love you for this reason because, like, you always do, like, Trek any more thoughts. And all of a sudden, you know what? Fuck you for this. You're a piece of shit. And then what the fuck happened?
But I really want to
Love
get
it.
the story, but all I got was piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit.
He attempted to. He broke into some wrestler's house and
Mhm.
attempted to beat the shit out of her. And
Why though? Did they give a reason why he tried to
Because
beat?
he was
weren't
on
those two-
drugs and he was drinking.
Yeah, and didn't they date in the past too?
Yeah.
Okay, well that explains it. I don't
'Cause I
don't think anybody with common sense would just randomly go to somebody's house and just beat the shit out of them.
I know that, like, in the past, I'm not sure if it's with this girl or not, but I know that he's gotten in trouble for domestic violence a lot in the past with a lot of his past girlfriends.
Yep.
The dude just has a really bad fucking temper, and the first thing he does is he goes after women.
But can I give you a little secret? So did Chris Benoit.
Yep.
Okay,
He killed his
first of
family.
all-
Can I give you a little secret? He killed his family.
So I know that, but I'm just saying. Look, he isn't the first person
No.
to do this. Just saying.
So, still piece of shit.
But I get it. I
Or
get it.
last.
I don't know the guy personally. I've never seen him wrestle, but I don't know. I don't know. There has to be a reason why, besides.
Like, got drunk and then got into
Well, the last time that he got in trouble, I'm not sure if this is the same woman or if it was a different woman, but the last time he got in trouble, he was drinking and doing drugs, I believe, and she had said something that wasn't even like fucking anything.
Okay.
And it just made him fucking snap. Like, apparently he has a really bad anger problem. So,
he's
like Heather said, I'm imagining he probably got drunk and probably got inside of his own head. And he's like, I'm going to teach this bitch a lesson.
He
That's how
might-
those fuckers are.
For somebody to snap like that, don't you think that could be bipolar?
or manic depression.
No, it
I'm
could
gonna
be
teach this bitch a
alcohol
lesson.
and a bad anger problem.
But you can be fucking bipolar and be drinking.
As a person
Or
who
you
is
can be
bipolar,
drinking
you're
and
usually
wanna
not
teach a bitch a
going
lesson.
to just- okay, even with alcohol, I'm not just going to randomly be like, you know what, fuck that bitch, and go and kick somebody's ass. Like, there's a huge anger problem that is underlying that shit.
Yeah, you want to teach a bitch a lesson.
I don't know.
I'm gonna teach you how to speak Mandarin, bitch.
Like,
Sit down.
Yeah, my opinion, and again, this is just opinion. I don't fucking know what happened, but
I
my
actually have no idea what
opinion
you guys were talking about. I just
Yeah.
joined in late.
got drunk, was thinking about it, kept on thinking about it. I fucking do something, fix her.
I think he literally. Who are we talking about?
How do you,
Bret Hart. I think he's Bret Hart's nephew, I want to say.
he's a piece of shit. According to Trek,
Bret
he's a piece of
Hart's
shit.
nephew. He's probably gonna be a piece of shit.
I mean, there's got to be a reason why the dude, like, he really didn't succeed in wrestling. Is like, right?
Because his attitude sucks.
Well,
Well,
I heard, wasn't he a world champion?
Nobody, from what I understood, nobody would hire him because he had such an anger problem.
Well, he and CM Punk got into a couple of times. CM Punk
Doesn't he wrestle for MLW though?
They fired him because he's under investigation for sexual assault.
Okay, but was he not their world champion for a while? I think he
don't
was. I think he was their world champion for a while, if I remember correctly.
I'm not sure, but yeah, I know the after the whole sexual assault thing.
So for people to say that he wasn't successful and wrestling didn't do him well, I mean, he's world champion. If he says that, then he's fucked up in the head. There's something mentally wrong with the guy. That's my opinion, though. I'm
No,
dealing
I
with.
know what you mean.
But yeah. So anything else? Trek, you want to call out somebody else for being a piece of shit? I'm waiting.
No,
Okay.
That's like one of my favorite parts of the week. Check.
I
You know
might,
what? Fuck
we
you.
might have to
What the
cue that
fuck?
in. We might have to cue that into the fucking
intro.
show. Fucking the Trek shits on people segment. Um,
I will
Trek,
say this, and this is my last thing to say about the whole fucking Undertaker thing. I didn't like it.
I
If you
didn't
liked
like
it, you liked it. That's cool. I mean, at this point in time, with everything fucking going on in the world and shit like that, if you liked it, you liked it, and that's good. Everybody should try to fucking enjoy what they enjoy. I'm just trying to stress like a critical mindset of wrestling,
Yeah.
and
Me
if
too.
you don't want to be in that critical mindset, I fully understand it because I watched wrestling for so long, not thinking critically, just checking out, and it was fun until I kind of became an adult. And when I became an adult, I kind of needed explanation for why things were what things were. I tried to look in the background of wrestling, and that's when wrestling actually became the most interesting for me in my whole life. And it's interesting looking at it that way, but it's also like kind of hits you hard when they don't when they do stupid shit. But in the end, I mean, nobody should feel bad for liking something at this point in time or any point in time. If you liked it, you liked it. You don't have to explain to me or anybody else why you liked it. But just know that everybody's going to put out reasons why they like or dislike something, and try to be cognizant of everybody else's ideas.
No, I'm not going to do
Yeah.
Yeah.
that. I'm just
You
kidding.
can't. That's the problem with you, dog.
Yeah.
You gotta kind of you give and take, man.
No, I get it. I get it. And I'm the same way. I didn't like it for pretty much the same reasons. Wrestling to me, that's not wrestling. That's not wrestling, and that's not what it should be. If that's the route it's going to go, I'm just going to quit watching. I'm just going to start watching fucking MacGyver. Fuck that shit. I mean,
Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, I don't like watching wrestling doing something poorly that's being done by other people better, and people praise them for just doing it, which doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
But teach their own, man. I mean, I can only speak for myself.
Right. Well, I'm with you, man. So we're speaking for two. So yeah. That being said, we're gonna get out of here. I don't know if we'll be back tomorrow night. Probably. We'll see how I feel. I don't know if I want to sit through another 3 hours for this shit. So that being said, I want to thank everybody for being here. Please don't be shy. Ask questions. You have my Twitter. If you don't know it, I don't think it's in the fucking description, but don't come at me and call me an idiot for not liking something just because I didn't fucking like the show. You know what? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I didn't like the show because it gave me nothing. The reason I hated it, wrestling was good, like Basement said. It was okay. It was pretty decent. The finishes were absolute trash. All I'm gonna say. And that is there is no for me, there was no build to the finishes. They just happened. But
And
Becky
I
Lynch,
also felt like personally we've conversed and we've talked about, and I have personally said reasons why I think WrestleMania shouldn't happen, and what they could have done with it. I think it should have been on Raw and SmackDown, considering that they're just filling those with filler anyway. Why not? What's the difference between a WrestleMania shot and acted like a Raw and a SmackDown versus just putting it on Raw and SmackDown?
Yep.
I don't like. I mean, the only way I look at it, people are like, you can say all you want about fucking the good intentions, but it's not good intentions. The intentions were money making. These are the intentions.
Yeah.
And if you want to speak otherwise, then you need to fucking open your eyes to how business works.
Yep. Totally agree. So that being said, I want to thank everybody. Have a good night, and I'll let everybody know. We'll talk about it and find out what's going on tomorrow. You guys have a great night, and we will talk to you tomorrow, possibly tomorrow. If not, it'll be in the chat, Twitter. Have a good night, everybody. Yeah, I mean, I feel like WrestleMania